sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Come and fly away with me. sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Hello everyone. So we are back here today at the day 5 of round 1 Prime
The Immortal One
Championship.
chose me
And
to
today
vanquish
we
the
have
shadows
C1
that plague this
Melon
world.
versus Stranger to Homies. And we already see a CEO band, which I think is actually
Sir,
going pretty
what's your
good.
command?
And we also see a Fanny band, okay? So we are not letting any of those meta assassins through. So are we also gonna see a Hayabusa and maybe a Lingba? So well, let's see. And this is turned by Bokte, and we are waiting to see who he bans.
Test.
And
Alpha
there
is
we have
online.
it. And that's an alpha ban. Again, I think that is a very good ban, although it is not one of the meta assassins right now. But he can be pretty impactful with his rotary impact and his high region with his skill. Also, his Spear of Alpha is a displacement skill
Sun
as well
rises
as
when I give the
has a lot
word.
of regen. And we also have a Khalid ban and like talk about regen. So it's going pretty well for both the teams. And I think they
Butterflies
are very
born
well
by the
planned.
deep,
Okay, and we
guided
also have
by
a Lucian
lantern's
ban.
light.
So we are coming
Still
across
waters
the
run deep.
bans which are team oriented and there's a link ban. As expected, guys, I'm always right. So our first pick goes to the blue team. That is C1 Melee Low, and it's by I'm Not Fat. Okay, we don't doubt you. So let's see what kind of draft these two teams are planning. A Phobius.
I am not
Okay,
the only one
and there we
bound
have
by
it.
these
Although that was
chains.
a swap, but we do have a
May the
Phobius
blood
pick
of my
as the
enemies
first
flow
pick,
from my
and we
spear.
also have a Minciter pick. Okay, so Mystic Chow is gonna play Minciter. Now we do know that Eyes of Astaroth is a counter for all the dash skills. At the same time, Minciter's King's Calling is also counter for the dash skills. So basically, both the teams are targeting the dash heroes, and I do wonder what kind of plans they are having. Are they both
Fleeting
not
as a
gonna have dashing? Oh,
snowflake's
and
breath,
there we have
as
it.
timeless as a glacier's
We
heart.
have the Maiden of the Glacier. Aurora has been picked by the red team. So we are gonna see some very nice frigid glaciers. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Please support us.
Hope
Hi
will
Chris,
find a
are you
way,
having a
even
sound
when all
problem?
is forlorn.
Okay. Let me just adjust my mic. Oh, and we also have a Vexana pick. Okay, I'll be back. 1 second.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Okay, guys, so we are having a chow pick by the red blue team. And it's funny because the red team has
True
a
love
chow player,
is like
Mystic
blood.
Chow. So, okay. And we also have Milsiter in the red team. So we all know that he is going to counter Chow. So a Chow tank. How are you going to do in this lineup? We also have Carmilla with her Curse of Blood. And I think Carmilla with her Curse of Blood, followed up by Aurora's Frigid
Muscle
Glacier,
of iron,
and also
bones of
Minciter's Flicker
steel.
King's Calling could be a massive, great combo. Whereas at the same time, the Eternal Guardian of Vexana
I am
and
more
Chao
than
Jeet
a
Kundo
weapon.
and Way of the Dragon are both knockup skills which have
Who
really
said there
good
are no
CC
shortcuts in
capabilities.
life? I
And there we
literally
have it,
invented
guys.
one.
Gatot Kacha, Chip, and Julian have already been banned. There we have it. We are down to our last ban,
Hayabusa!
and that
Sanjo!
is Hayabusa. So, yes, guys, as I told you, Hayabusa will be banned. We have Hayabusa, Link, and CEO, as well as Fanny, all the four Meta Assassins banned from the picks. So, are we gonna see some fighter hyper plays? Hey guys, please subscribe to the channel, do like the video, and share to your friends. Do support
I
the
am the
teams. Let
priestess
us
of
know
primal
which team you
lightning,
think will be
the
winning.
hunter of all the evil gods.
It is in despair that I
Okay,
see
there we
the
have
fondest
it.
hopes.
We have a Nathan pick and also a Roger, I guess. Well, the
I see
red team
lots of
already has an
gray.
Edith.
Your team is
And there we
picking.
have it, guys. We have a Roger, but we already know Roger, once he goes in with his Lycan pounds, is going to be really hard to come out in that lineup because Aurora's Frosty Breeze, Minceter's King's Calling, the Curse of Blood, as well as Edith. Like, they are all very nice CC oriented heroes which are good with team fights. So, Roger, can you show us some nice gameplays in this big and lineup? Okay, guys, so we are gonna have an assassin pick, I guess, from the red team. Yes, guys, please do spam your favorite team and tell us who you're supporting. And no, I'm not a team, so you are not supposed to spam me. I'm really sorry for the voice. I'm just having a bad time with my throat. But okay, so all the lineup is set, and we have a Nolan pick. Ew, we have a fashion guy. Nolan's skin is actually pretty good. Also, Nathan with the Tidal Lord, the collector skin. Vexana seems to be having some issues with Twisted Fate and Sun Empress, but she seems to be doing good with the Twisted Fate. So yes, there we have it, guys. Everyone is looking very good, and I think both the lineups are pretty well matched. Although I would say Chow might be having some issues, but Chow is a tank for the blue team. So let's just see how they come up with the strategies and how they fight. So guys, this is Mako Gaming and I will be bringing to you live everything that is happening at the Land of Dawn, Sanctum Island on the Day 5 of Round 1 Crown Championship.
Welcome to
Okay
Mobile
guys, so there we
Legends.
are. We are already at the map
5
and
seconds till
everyone
the
is
enemy
going towards
reaches
the
the
positions
battlefield.
and let's just
Smash
see.
them.
So the goal lane is at the top lane
All troops deployed.
and we are seeing both the teams starting out at the bottom part of the map. And while Minstrel is not really helping his farmer, the jungler, we do see Phobius trying to help out Roger, while Vexana is not really doing the same. So we are going to expect gold lane ganks at the early game. Yes guys, this match is gonna be fire. Do share the screen, invite your friends, support your friends, and do comment who you think is gonna win this match. So we already are seeing a lot of vision and zooming in on the lethal. And the lethal goes to the blue team. Roger at the rescue. A very good timely retreat. Nolan seems to be disregarding it. And he's going to farm and get to level 4. And there's a miss. Chow did a very good job disrupting his farm, but Nolan is already level 4. And the red team seems to be ready for a gang. Edith is going in. You see, Edith is a gold laner, so there's a lot of sustain. But at the same time, we also know that Nathan can easily melt a lot of enemies. Red team is doing a lot of invade in the enemy jungles, although they are fast right now. And there we have it, guys. There's a fight and a very cheap Gundo and Nolan. Okay, the dimensional rifts are rocking, but Roger manages to take up another kill. Roger is chasing Edith, who is very low, and one lightning bounce. Oh, and that is a very good another retreat play. Now those retreat kills are doing a lot of damage, although it is a basic price retreat. I think the blue team is doing a little bit better right now with a bit better farm and a goal difference of around 2k. The turtle is already set up, guys. Vexana and Phobius are doing the zoning. Carmela is coming in. Carmela has stunned Vexana and Aurora is coming in with her Frosty Breeze. And then we have it, guys, against Falling and Eternal Guard, a Jeet Kunjo, a Flicker play, and an Eye of Astaroth. Everything is being used, and that's a very wonderful play. But the losses are from the red time. So again we see another team fight and the red team being the only ones who are suffering casualties. So it's gonna be an uncontested total and yes, there it goes. So Roger got a total. So the blue team not only has 5 kills but also the first total. So it is looking a bit dicey for the red team. I think we are gonna go be ganking at the top lane. So Aurora is getting on her way to the top lane and Carmela is also there. Okay, and she stunned the gold trap, but okay. That was a good Jade to knock her, but Aurora missed her skill. She did not have the Frosty Breeze. And Roger is also here in her marksman form. Nolan is also here and Vexana as well. And there we have it, an engage and a Frigid Glacier. The Eternal Guard has also been deployed, and the time travel part of the Chrono Rift is also here. We see a lot of ultimates coming into play, but no kill was guaranteed, and Aurora used up her Pride of Ice, and that was a really good prediction by Roger. I think Aurora should have recalled there because she just lost her passive Pride of Ice for no reason. And there we have it, guys. A Lycan pounce by Roger, but Nolan escaping pretty low. Maurice is already there zoning in on the blue buff, and I think Roger will be getting the blue buff. But okay, there we have it. King's calling and a stun and a curse. Okay. There was a curse of blood, but Carmela did manage to get the kill. So Roger got a bit greedy and he neither got the buff nor he got the kill. And there was a Frigid Glacier by Aurora, but she did not get anyone in it. Vexana seems to be landing a lot of Terrifiers on the red team, whereas Aurora seems to be missing a few of her Frosty Breezes. The turtle is going to be back in 5 seconds, and the blue team and the red team, it seems like both the teams are planning to contest for the turtle this time. So there we have it, guys. The Astaroth is back with his Eye of Astaroth, and he's zoning in. We also have Nolan coming at the turtle. Vexana is already stationed. The blue team has a very nice positioning, but at the same time, I think red team Nolan is well positioned in order to steal it if he can. Will we see some good red tree gap plays? So Vexana is helping them, and she has yet to discover Nolan hiding behind them. Okay, so blue team needs a bit more of zoning, and Nolan is already there spamming records, and that was a really good King's calling. And okay, so that was a good red tree play by Roger, although he was killed. And Eye of Astra to the rescue, and he got a kill, and Vexana as well. That was a very good chain CC, but although it was initiated by the King's calling by Mencifer, I do think that blue team is still having an advantage. Although Roger was killed, the second turtle also goes to Roger, while Nolan was well placed and stationed, and he could have easily stole the turtle. I think we are seeing a bit of a retry gap here. So Chow is there at the top lane, and he's trying to zone in on Edith, and there we have it, the two parts of Jeet Kune Do, and he's ready to knock Edith up. Carmela to the rescue, whereas Nathan is focusing on pushing the turrets. And there we have it, guys. Nathan, okay. And there's the Ray of the Dragon, and Nathan finished it up. And another Jeet Kune Do, and Roger is here as well. And we have Frigid Glacier by Aurora. I think Aurora is using a lot of her skills. And that is going to be better. Okay, and Roger. I think that was a really good itemization. Roger got the kill with the passive, that is Typhoon of his Wind Talker. The Typhoon is not only a skill who can like spread amongst the enemies, but also it could be something which could crit damage them. So I think that was really good choice because he just got a free kill there. And there we have it, guys. The red team is already down 2 turrets, and their bottom is looking a bit crisp as well. Nathan is already there in position to take out the bottom lane turret, but at the same time, the red team has gotten 1 turret, and I think Edith has already cleared. Although she does not plan to burst the top lane, she might just get the turret. The turtle is about to be spawned in 5 seconds, and there we have it, another team fight, the Curse of Blood, Frigid Glacier, Eye of Astaroth, a lot of ults being used. but at the same time, the casualties being on the side of the red team only. So the red team has lost not only Carmela but also Minceter, and that was a really good play by Vexana as well. I think the red team needs to be a bit more coordinated about these things. So I think this is going to be an uncontested total. Yes, exactly. So Roger got it, and there's our Frosty Breeze, and I'm on Aurora used up the side of ice, and there's a very good CC by Edith, but she doesn't have enough sustain. But yes, as the Asteroid is showing, why Phobius is a banned pick. Also, Roger is pretty spread, and his Lycan Pounce is doing a lot of damage, although he has not yet prioritized the Sky Piercer yet. But we just see that he is having a lot of kills, and Vexana is doing really well. The Eternal Guard and the Curse of Blood, sorry, the Curse Drop, is doing a lot of damage on the enemy team. Nolan seems to be in a bit of a problem, although that was a very good escape try. But there we have it, Jeet Kundo and a Way of a Dragon. The Frigid Glacier misses to capture them. The Curse of Blood has been placed, and they have escaped. The King's Calling isn't placed, but Roger manages to get the kill and run away. Is he gonna be saved? Okay, that was a Kyrie moment. Okay, Roger managed to escape one HP from Nolan. I do think Nolan should have used his red tree because maybe he could have secured the kill, and I think that was a mistake on his part. And there we have it, guys. We have the dragon and the chrono rift. Oh, and one. Okay. That was a 1 HP escape, but we do know sometimes minions can be really annoying, and there we have it, guys, minion MVP. So the minions killed Nolan, and the kill goes to me. The red team has already lost a lot of their turrets, and they're down to the inhibitor turrets with just the metal turret for the top lane. Whereas the blue team is having nearly all the turrets intact except for the bottom lane outer turret. And there we have it, Nolan going in and getting caught up by the Frosty Breeze and King's Falling and then Curse of Blood as well. Okay, Nolan, that was a long chain CC you tried. But at the same time, it was not exactly a shutdown, so there's not much of goal for the red team. And there we have it, guys, a good Way of the Dragon by Zhao and a Frigid Glacier by Aurora as well. Carmela with a Vengeance and a Minstrel coming in to support him. Although the red team is trying, but I do think they are lacking a bit on the synergy part, and this is going to be a free lord for the blue team. The ruler of Astaroth with the Eye of Astaroth Phobius is already zoning in, and the red team is not really interested in contesting for the Lord. As I said, guys, this is going to be a free Lord for the blue team. Yes, guys, I do think that C1 Alilog is pretty much in it to win it. So, yes, guys, please do support your teams. Let them know, shout out their names, show them your support. Okay, so there we have it, guys. Chao with the Jeet Kune Do following Minceter in the turret, and Minceter panicking and using his King's Calling. So Minceter does not have his King's Calling right now, and his Spear of Glory is not really falling on too much enemies. So I think the red team is gonna have a lot of issues if Minceter's Spear of Glory and Aurora's Frosty Breeze are not really helping much. And there we have it. Vexana with the damage of the Curse Drop killing off Minceter, and Roger with his Lycan Pounce taking out Carmela, and Nathan with his damage taking out Edith. So that's it for our first match, guys. I do think this was a bit one-sided, but also both the teams did pretty well. Congratulations, Siva Nalilok. You are now part of the round 2 of Crown Championship, and we will be bringing to you more exciting matches on day 5, round 1, Crown Championship, soon after a short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned, and we will be back.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when close to the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun.
And finally, we are back, guys. So here we are with the second. Actually, it's the third match because the first match was a forfeit. So yeah, so we are back with the third match of the day, and we have the two teams already here, and we have a CEO band, and that's strong band coming on from the start.
My kiss
And we have an
grants your
Alice band,
immortality
okay.
or
I do
death.
agree with these bands, like completely understandable. So I am guessing that there will be some more
Sand rises when I give the
team-oriented
word.
bands, like yeah, a Khalid and maybe a Fofian or Lick. Let's see. These are two I think people should be like on the watch out, look out for. So yes, guys, we are finally back. So please do
Who
share the
said there are
stream
no
and support
shortcuts in
us.
life? I
And
literally
we have
invented
a
one.
chip band, of course, like why walk?
Elsa.
So
Sanjo.
that is completely understandable. And a Hayabusa too. So there's Quad Shadow followed up by Ogi Shadow Kill and boom, Maniac coming in this match.
Butterflies
And
born by
Sushin,
thy wish,
okay, I
guided
was
by
wrong.
lantern's light.
So, well, at the same time, I do think these are pretty much following the meta right now. And they are going on pretty strong. All the bans are completely well thought. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of power picks which are left. Okay, now that is a rare pick, but at the same time, I think it could be really, really good. Jawhead is there with his ejector. Like, not can he only throw the enemies around, but he can also help you like move with a free flicker. He can like send your initiator towards the enemy, or he can even help your teammates like get back or like just jump over some rock or like wall. If played well, I think that is a very good pick. We also see a Gatot Kacha and Vexana pick at the enemy side. So there's like a noble knocker. The Avatar of the Guardian and Eternal Guard, both of them are very good CC skills. like widespread area in a circular dominion. We also see Clint with his quick draw
My mission is
and
to
a
protect my
Hylos, and the
Team is
glorious
picking.
path is coming. Is this gonna be the glorious path to victory? Okay, guys, I do see you. Thank you for being a sim for me, I
Your
guess.
team is banning.
And I'm really unsure how to react on this, but thank you. Like, yes, guys, shout out to all my fans. Like, I'm really glad to have
Still
you here.
waters run deep.
Your
And
team is
Himura,
banning.
is there an issue with the sound? I'm really sorry, but we are trying our best to have some good sound qualities and stuff. And okay, guys, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? There is gonna be a link ban, and I was being sorry that okay, I was wrong, but no, guys, I am never wrong. So there we have it. We have a link ban, and then we are gonna see 3 more bans for this match. And there we have it, I guess. We are down to the 10 seconds last for the ban by Draybone.
The hunt begins.
Your team is banning.
So we see a Ruby ban. With all the versatility coming from Ruby, I think that is a very, very good ban. Hey guys, yes, do support your heroes and your friends. Do support the teams,
Come and
please.
join me in my
Your
dream
team is
world.
banning.
Like, share the stream, subscribe to the channel. And I just completely forgot what I was saying because I just saw Lunox ban. I'm like, Lunox is pretty rare as a ban, but at the same time, I think it's a very, very good and understandable ban. She can be a really good hero if in the wrong hands.
I'm bound by nothing.
Your
Be it
And
team is
family
okay,
or
picking.
we
destiny.
have a Gushin ban. So that is a strange ban coming in from the blue team. But at the same time, I do believe that if we are
It is
seeing
in
Gushin and
despair
Lunox
that I
Your
bans, they
see
team
the
are
is
could be
picking.
fondest
like
hopes.
targeted bans and like respect bans for the particular players. We see a Nathan pick. So the Chrono Rift is coming. Are you ready for the time travel? We do have the last picks of the blue team, and we have Leo Messi 10 and Raybone thinking hard to draft the lineup and pick their heroes. And we are already at the 5 second mark, and it's almost okay.
On the edge
So there
of
we
Your
have
team
it,
is
guys. The
picking.
blue team's lineup is complete. So it's gonna be our mid lane Sicilian. Well, he's doing really good as a meta mage right now. So that is a good pick. And we have a Rome Hylos, I guess, if not EXP, because I think Jawhead and Hylos both have really good interchangeable roles in this meta. There is going to be a Clint Gold laner and a Nolan jungler. At the same time, I think the red team has a lot of magic and they really need a physical hyper right now. So yes, when I saw Julian, I just thought like that is not a very good pick. And yes, Alpha could be a very good pick here. With the Spear of Alpha, the damage, the CC, the regen, his rotary impact, the damage, true damage by Beta. So I think that is a good pick. At the same time, I also believe that they have a lot of magic damage, and Alpha alone might not be enough as physical damage. But let's just see how it rolls up. Yes, hi guys, hi Miko, and yes, we do have very similar names. I'm Miko, and you are Miko. So yes, hi there. I'm sorry for the voice if this is not really good. So, guys, we are at the loading screen and we are bringing to you live from the land of Dawn, Sanctum Island, everything that is going to happen in this match 3 of Day 5 Crown Championship, hosted by Roots Official and Beku Gaming, MIC, Sengsi. Shout out to our sponsors, shout out to all of the fans and the teams who are participating in this. Do like, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends. So guys, the loading is still not done. So I'm just really fast, like I'm just really stutter. Okay, so the loading
Welcome
is
to
finally done.
Mobile Legends!
So guys, we are here at the
5
Sanctum
seconds till
Island
the
and
enemy
everyone is
reaches the
moving
battle.
towards the bus.
Smash them!
So Nolan is going towards the blue buff
All troops
and
deployed!
Alpha is also going towards the blue buff. So I think Nolan is gonna start off with an EXP lane gank and Alpha is gonna go starting with top lane, that is gold lane gank. I think that is a better decision for Alpha, and Nolan could have done the same because it would be easier to kill Nathan without his ultimate. We see Hylos is doing the roam, and Jawhead is go at the EXP. Hylos is already at the goal lane trying to support Clint, and Clint, with his range and skills, he's already using his quick draw to like make Nathan recall back into his turret, and he's trying to get the gold crab. The lethal wanderer has already been secured by the red team, and it seems Vexana and Alpha are doing a very well placed managed combo. Sicilian, on the other hand, is going to the bot lane in order to help Nolan, but it is already a kill for Gatot Kacha. I think Jawhead kind of got overexcited and went in too much. We already see the red team ganking in and Alpha taking up the farm for the blue team. Hylos is on to Vexana, but her team is here. The Belrix with his taunt, and there we have it. Hylos is dead. Nolan escaped with very few HP. So I do believe that the blue team needs to get his gameplay going. They need to do a bit more of team play. Okay, and that was a really good damage on Vexana. Although Clint could not secure the kill, but I would say the Sanguine Claws and Quick Draw combo of theirs was really, really good. In the late game, I think the Sanguine Claws, Bat Impact, and the Quick Draw passive is gonna guarantee us some really good kills. And the turtle has already been secured by the red team and it was kind of uncontested. We already see the Guardian of Avatar. Ejector is also here. That was a very good sidestepping by Sicilian. Both the meters are doing pretty well. And I think it is pretty tight right now. There's not much of a goal difference, although the red team did get the turtle. This is kind of like going pretty much head to head. I think either team could win it, and I wouldn't be surprised if either team won it. Sicilian will be having a lot more advantage in the late game, and that was a really, really close call. Vexana could have died, but she survived to live another day. On the other hand, we see Belric closing in on Clint. Belric is yet to receive his Dryad's Wrath, but at the same time, we also see that Hylos is already ready with his glorious pathway. So Barrett has retreated to the mid lane and Nathan is being very careful as he knows that Hylos is lurking around the bushes. Okay, Konica, you think the red team is gonna win? Okay, and the red team got another kill. So the red team is actually doing pretty well and they do have a high chance of winning. But yes guys, do let me know what do you guys think. Who is gonna win and why the hell do we have 30 votes? What is going on here? Guys, you do not have to vote on that. Okay, and that was the first kill by the blue team and it goes to Clint. Clint is going with a very retro build with Blade of Heptasis as his first item. But I do believe that is an interesting pick. At the same time, it could be very useful as well. But I do think that he will be requiring Endless Battle and Skypioso soon. That was a very good spear of Alpha by Alpha, but it was pretty much countered, and the turtle also goes to the blue team. So the blue team managed to get the shutdown as well. I think that was a bad decision, Alpha. But I guess if Alpha managed to get retry on that turtle, it could have been a safe, like it could have been like completely turned around. He would have had the shield and the regen, and maybe he could have gotten a double kill. So I can't really blame him for making that decision. Oh, and another gang is growing up on the top lane. It seems Vexana and Belric are pretty much focused on helping their gold laner. While Nathan is not doing that well, he is donning a KDA of 010 and Clint is at 101. Belric uses Riot's Wrath to pin OK. While we get busy at the top lane, it seems like the mid lane has some ganks and Nolan managed to get a kill. Gathered Kacha is down and so is Jawhead. There seems to be a lot of damage coming in from Clint and Hylos, and they are doing pretty well managing their lane. Although Vexana seems to be focused on bullying Clint a lot. Cecilian, on the other hand, seems to be focused on stacking up. He's doing a very well job and a very well placed Bat's Beast. Cecilian not only escaped Alpha's fear of Alpha, but also managed to get some good sanguine claws. Alpha was delayed and Nolan managed to get the turtle yet again. So that is 2 turtles for the blue team and 1 for the red team. And as I said, both the teams are doing pretty well. The goal difference is in the favor of blue team by 1k, but as we know guys, 1k is not much. Yes guys, it is Team Inevitables versus SAT Esports. Yes, Miko, the gold lane is kind of interesting, but at the same time, it is also at a standstill. I think both the teams are going to need some good ganks in order to work with it. And please, guys, I am choking on your comments. And the amount of votes we have on that poll, why do we have that? So the Lord will be here at the Sanctum Island after a minute, and there we have it, guys. As I'm saying, Belric and Vexana, both of them were pretty much well established in order to get Nathan some kills and make sure that Clint does not get overfarmed. And Belric did it. So finally Clint is down, and Nathan manages to take off the turret, while Nolan manages to get a kill on Vexana. And that was a great sanguine clause by Sicilian, pulling in Alpha, and Alpha having to retreat at a very low HP. But at the same time, Nathan is here with his Chrono Rift, and he gets a kill on Sicilian. And there we have it, guys. The rifts are exploding. Nolan tried to get his wrist to damage Alpha, but Alpha does have a bit of survivability, and Alpha will live to see another day. While he is recalling, he does decides to go on and get the red buff and get healed from it. So Alpha is back in the game without recalling, and the Lord has already spawned. So I think this is gonna be a Lord contesting battle, and both the teams are right now not exactly stationed at the Lord. Alpha, after the blue buff, I think will boom, and that's just really good back impact, and the team manages to steal the blue buff. Alpha, and the glorious pathway is here, and the guardian of Avatar. Both the teams are not giving anyone a lot of space to move. There he is, Nathan with his Kumal Rift and the Aegis, he manages to take down Hilo. We also see Ejector in motion, Fangaclaw doing a lot of problems for the red team and pulling back people, and Bat Impact. Bat Impact is also doing a lot of damage. We also see Bat Beast being able to secure a kill on Nathan, and Nolan dives in to just kill off the remaining enemies. So it is just alpha right now. So yes guys, this is gonna be an uncontested loss. As I did say, I predicted that this should have been a contested lot and they should not have taken a fight there. Oh my goodness. Let's go Beta and a Retry. I must say, like, Alpha with the fear of Alpha could be a good try at stealing an objective. But with his first kill, Let's Go Beta and the Retry, that came out as a surprise, but at the same time, that was a very pleasant surprise. And the red team is suddenly at the lead now, although they are behind in goal by a few miles. But I think the Lord is gonna be really helpful to them. And Clint is back with his damage, the quick draw. Sicilian with his Bat Piece, but the Bat Piece is kind of targeting Natalia right now. And Gatorkata is there with his Avatar Guardian, but he missed everyone. Vexana managed to deal a lot of damage and get a kill on Nolan. Oh no, and there we have it. Okay guys, so the Lord is back. I think Sicilian and Clint are enough, but at the same time, the red team has already lost a lot of turrets, so this is looking a little dicey for the red team as well. Both the teams are doing pretty well, and there is still only a 2000 gold difference for both the teams. The next Lord is gonna be advanced and enhanced, so I don't think that is gonna have a lot of impact if the blue team manages to secure the Lord. At the same time, if the red team manages to get it, I think they will be pretty equal. And Vexana manages to get out, and Jawhead manages to take out another turret. The red team is down to their inhibitor now. Miko called me bad boy, okay? Hi bad boy, and Konica also wants me to call him bad boy, okay? This alpha is on another level. Yes guys, that Lord Steel was something else. Although I wouldn't say Alpha is very impressive right now, but at the same time, I do think that some of his plays have been really impressive. His KDA is also showing that he's doing really well. I think Nathan needs to step up his game a little bit more. So both the teams are in possession. There's 30 seconds for the Lord to respawn, and there we have it guys. A good Sanguine Claws followed up by 2 bad impacts. And the Glorious Pathway is also here, but the Eternal Might defends Vexana and saves her from Sicilian, and then with the go Outer of Guardian and the Fear of Alpha. That was a good wombo combo by Gato Kacha and Alpha. And Alpha secures a triple kill. So Clint is there with half an HP but dealing a lot of damage while maintaining his distance. And Lotus is there with a godlike, okay, they got like they should have checked the boosters a bit. Clint just did a very well thing, like he could just do it as a bait. So the guys, as you see, like Nolan did what he did was he was using Clint as a bait, and Nathan Vexana were being baited completely. But at the same time, even at the loss of Nathan, Alpha did manage to get the Lord, so this is gonna be a bit of a comeback for the red team. Yes, Miko, I think Hylos and CC are both very good, and their combo is also pretty good. The slow, the CC, the damage. But at the same time, I think the red team needs to focus on pushing a bit as well. So if they can manage to push a bit, so maybe both the teams will be down to their inhibitors, but the red team is not doing that. So the Lord will be cleared, and I think the red team just bided their time and just got saved. We see Nolan camping, and no one has actually spotted him out yet. But at least Neaton and Vexana are safe till now. They did manage to push one turret, and there we have it guys, a team fight, and Vexana manages to kill off Jawhead. Nathan has to use off his Aegis, so he's down with his spell. Belric seems to be pretty low, but he does have his Riot's Wrath. Nolan seems to be really patient and camping for a good kill. And there we have it, but I think that was a wrong choice. Nolan was camping for a long time and then he just dived in on Kacha. I think if he did that with Nathan or Vexana, he could have secured a kill. I see, Miko, it is completely fine to be on any side, but I do think that it is also very important to appreciate the players and the heroes. Like, even if you are supporting your friends, I would say like every hero at the Land of Dawn is a very wonderful pick. And it also depends upon the skills of the players to draw out the full potential of the heroes. And some heroes are doing very well in this meta, as well as they are doing really good with some of the combinations. Okay, and there, as I said guys, there is a lot of damage coming in from Sicilian. So Sicilian with the Sanguine Claws and Double Bat in fact takes out Vexana, but at the same time, Alpha with the Spear of Alpha takes a revenge. We see Belric donning the Vengeance and trying to get back on Nolan, but Nolan being wise, he just retreats because he knows it's better not to mess up with Belric. I really don't know why the blue team picks the Jawhead. Okay, so that could be a strategic pick as well, but he's not really doing very well. Jawhead is donning a KDA of 063. So yes, Konica, I do understand, like, yes, that could be very questionable because I have not seen him do, like, be very useful. And with his build, I just think that he should camp and, like, use his ultimate and ejectors to, like, just dash onto a squishy hero and finish them off. But the playstyle is also very empty with the picks. So guys, this is gonna be a contested Lord and both the teams are looking very dicey. So Vexana already called up on her Eternal Guard. While you'd think that Vexana already used up her ult and that is a bad thing, but at the same time you guys, Vexana's Dark Guardian is giving them vision as well. Okay, and then Belric down with the Chrono Wrist. So we have Chrono Wrists and Dimensional Travelers on both the sides. Nolan on the blue team is a Time Traveler and a Dimensional Emissary, while Nathan on the other hand is also a Chrono Soldier and a Dimensional Emissary. So let's see which Time Traveler is doing better. So Alpha misses the Spear of Alpha and cannot reach the Lord. Is it? Okay, and he gets a shutdown. And there is a retry on the blue team side. And Clint manages to get a shutdown on Alpha. Clint is pretty low and this could mean that... Okay, so he's not being chased much. Okay, no, he is being chased now. And ow, that's damage, but the wind chant. Okay, so Clint had a lot of damage and it did feel like Nathan is gonna die. But at the same time, Nathan had Wind Chant already prepared for Clint. So too bad for Clint that the Wind Chant play outmatched him. And we have Nathan still alive and Clint is down. Both the teams are out of their hypers, but the red team is having more players and they just get lost. The blue team still has a few more turrets left. So I'm guessing that this Lord is not going to finish the match. But at the same time, this could be very decisive as well. Yet the same, the goal difference is still at a 2k, but in the favor of red team now. So the blue team really needs to start thinking up their strategies. As it is going to late game, Sicilian is getting a lot of damage as well. He already gets his Holy Crystal. And there we have it guys, another team fight. The Penguin Claws, Eternal Guard is here, and Hylos with his glorious pathway. So everyone is running their ults and showing their might. Sicilian is trying to keep a good distance. Clint is also having a lot of damage and he manages to take out Vixana, and the red team had to draw back. But at the same time, as I said guys, this is not going to finish it, but they could just take out a lot of turrets, and that is what happened. So now they are not really equal, but the red team is actually a bit ahead in case of turrets, and there are super minions away from the top lane for the red team side, and the blue team is down to just 2 inhibitors and 1 middle turret. Yes, guys, that was a free lord, and I think they should have actually tried to contest it. But at the same time, with both the hypers down and the wipeout kind of thing, so that was a really hard thing to do. So they should really, really be careful while taking up fights, because these lords and all are critical junctions of the game, and one mistake can actually cost you the game. Yes, guys, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe, share to your friends, like the channel, and well, I just said the same thing twice, but there's no issues with that. Shout out to my name work. Nico, I just think your autocorrect is messing with you. And there we have it, guys, a double kill by Nolan. I think Nolan and Clint are both having a lot of damage. Even Belrek could not face it. And the red team is suffering a lot of casualties right now. The blue team is coming in, and although Clint is not that good of a pusher, but he is dealing a lot of damage with his build almost complete. And that was a wonderful freeze by Alpha, and there was a good item exchange as well. Winter Crown for the immortality. That is what actually got Alpha to be safe by now, and that was a great flicker play as well. Both of them dodging Gathered Kacha's Guardian of Avatar, and the Sanguine Claws catching Gathered Kacha as well. But Vexana and Nathan are also back, so they live to see another day. So the Lord is here, guys, and both the team are gonna be contesting for the Lord. But I think the momentum and the map control is still with the blue team. Can the red team actually come back? Yes, guys, there are a lot of fans of Alpha because he's doing really well. Alpha is joining a KD of 10 to 7, guys. That is kind of scary. So the blue team seems to be not worrying about the Lord, and they're not contesting yet. But since this is a really 18 minute plus Lord, so it's gonna have a lot of HP and it's gonna be hard to melt it. Okay, but no. That was close, guys, because it was Nathan who got the Lord, not by the red tree. So if Nolan actually dashed in with his first kill with the Chrono Red and used his red tree, it could have been a really, really good steal. And I think this is looking good for the red team, but at the same time, their Gato Kacha is already dead. Dryad Plant has been used, and Hylos is there to punish him. Clint is there for the kill. Both Clint and Nolan are already donning their Sky Piercers, and there's a lot of damage from the quick draw. So they are both neglecting the Lord and trying to push it off. Alpha with the Spear of Alpha coming in, but there's a lot of CC and damage coming in from the blue team. And I think this is it for the red team. So that's it, guys. Game is up. And the game goes to Team Inevitables. So sad esports, that was a really, really close and good game. Both the teams played really well. This was a very equal game, and I don't think that was a free win for Jawhead because I did not really see him do much. There's only 8% damage, and I'm with Hunter Strike, Blade of Heptases, Malefic Roar, and Blade of Despair. I'm so much damage items with only 8% damage. So I would say that Jawhead, you need to gear up a bit better and be a bit more useful in the team fights. At the same time, I think Nathan needs to work with his positioning and how well he understands the map. So yes, guys, that's it. We will be back with more exciting matches after a short break.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll the sun.
Okay, guys, so finally we are back with the next match. I already lost count which match this is, so never mind. So we are here again. And okay, my memory is so good. We are here again back with the blue team versus the red team. We will know soon enough who they are, don't worry. So right now, let's just focus on who they are banning. Guys, this is me, Mako Gaming, and I will be bringing to you live whatever is happening at the Land of Dawn and the Sanctum Island
I
on
am
the
the
day
priestess of
5
primal
of round
team
lightning,
is
1
banning.
the
Crown
hunter of all
Championship.
the
Well,
evil
you know the
gods.
draft. So yes, I have the very, very nice referee, Hydra, with me, and he has informed me that it is the Phenomenals versus Zeppelin. So guys, do cheer for your favorite teams, and we are gonna see some interesting matches yet again. So we already have an Edith ban, and after last match, I do believe that she is a powerhouse, and this is a very well-deserved ban. So let's just see what Team Zeppelin is
Butterfly
going
is
for. And
born by
oh,
the
there we
heat,
have it. We
guided
have
by
a
lantern's
Lucian ban.
light.
When the
So
body
again, this is
suffers,
a very
your team
team-oriented
is
ban
banning.
and
Blooms.
highly understandable. This meta, okay, that is not understandable. Okay, KK. So Team Phenomenals decides to ban Benedetta. Although I do believe her Electro Sword Slash is really, really problematic, and the Sword Charge, she has a lot of dash and damage. But this is a rare ban in this meta because she is not usually banned. At the same time, I believe that this could be a targeted ban or a respect ban for the enemy, that is Team Zeppelin. Do
I
comment
am the
if you think this is
moonlight
so.
that
Like,
pours
do
through
let
the
me know if you know
darkness.
the players. Do let me know which team you are supporting. And guys, you do not have to vote. I do not need more sense. Oh my god, I don't have sense. I will just let's just focus on the match. So there we have it, a Mia. Like the
The
blood
hunt
elf.
begins.
The
Your team
pure-blooded
is
elf
banning.
Mia and the younger sister of Estes, with the moonlight's blessing and that bow she received from the moon goddess. I think she also deserves a ban on her, but at the same time, she deserves like she looks needs a lot of balm. So like maybe she is also counterable. Well, it depends upon the teams. If you want to ban her, that's completely fine. Well, I do think that Ruby is a very, very good ban. Ruby is doing really good in this meta, and she's very versatile as well. So she can not only go to the gold lane, but at the same time, she can be a roamer, she can be EXP laner, and sometimes rarely
The
even a
Immortal One
jungler.
chose me to vanquish the
And there we
Your
have
shadows
it,
team
that
is
guys. The
plague
last
banning.
this
man for the
world.
first phase is
Muscle
Suyo.
of iron.
Your
All of
team
them
is
are
Bones of
mostly
banning.
steel.
completely understandable, mostly as it, mostly. So there we have it. The first pick by Robson. And Robson picks a Gatot Kacha. Why was my comment deleted? Okay, Elementix, I'm not sure what was your comment, but you could please comment again, and I will try to respond to you guys as much as I can. Okay, and we see a Khalid or a Sylvana by Shadow Monarch.
Hope will
Oh,
find a
and
way,
that's swapped,
even
and
when
we
all
have
is
a
forlorn.
Vexana, the princess of the Necrokeep. Also, we are reaching the last 5-second mark for the red team, and I think that is it.
I am
Yes,
not
we
the only
have a
one
full
bound by
Your
pick
these
team is
chains.
picking.
with the Eye of Astaroth. I think this is a really good pick because the Eye of Astaroth and the damage, his jumps, his heal, like everything, the regen, spellbomb, he's doing really good after his revamp.
Test. Alpha is
So now we
online.
have it. Alpha is here.
Only love
And
and
Sicilian
night.
as
Your
well.
team
We
is
are seeing
banning.
a
Everlasting.
lot of these two mages, Vexana and Sicilian. I think both the mages are having really, really good skills. With the Sanguine Claws and the Eternal Guardian as a bit of CC skills, and the Bat Impact, Bat's Feast, Vice versa to the Curse Drop as damaging skills. Both of them are doing very well in this meta. Okay, guys,
Magic is my life.
I really feel
Your
bad for you,
team is
Demar.
banning.
479 skins, still no GF. I guess not all girls are interested in your wardrobe.
Come and
Maybe it's
join
a
me
skill
in
issue,
my
Your
Demar,
dream
team is
world.
and
banning.
you should try to get some more skills. And there we have it, guys. A Harriet pick. So it is gonna be a Golden Harriet by Dexter and a mid-lane Vexana. We also have a Lunox ban, so we are not gonna be seeing any Lunox pick for the gold lane. I think that is a very, very good ban and pick, and the timing. The timing to pick Harriet as the last pick of the first phase and the first ban being Lunox, you are literally securing a place for a mage gold laner there. I think that was very well planned and coordinated.
True
Good
love
job.
is like
And then we
Your
love.
have
team
it, a
is banning.
Carmella ban. So there we have it, the last ban of the red team going to Joker TZ. I wonder what is he gonna ban. Let's see, there is a need for a roamer and an marksman. So I'm guessing maybe a marksman ban or maybe a chip, a Tigreal.
Sand
Thank you for
rises
your
when I
worries,
give the
Your
Gabbar.
word.
team
And
is
yes,
banning.
I am trying to take some rest as well. But I am also very, very excited to like meet you guys and talk to you guys every day. Like I am so loving all the support you
Horology is
guys are
my
giving
Your
craft.
me.
team
Diggy
is
is his
And
banning.
name.
okay, there we have it, guys. A Khalid
Who
ban
said
and
there are
a
no
Diggy
shortcuts
ban.
in
Your
life?
I
team
did
has
I
expect
literally
a chip
invented
ban,
one.
but no one did it. So there we have it, a chip pick. So exactly. So why ban when you're picking? Like why walk? So I think that makes a lot of sense. And yes, he is gonna be very important in this match. Also, that Carmella is banned, so I think he does not have a very good counter either right now. And let's see, last two picks by the blue team. Is it gonna be yes?
Your
So
team is
finally, we
picking.
have the last two picks, and it's Nathan and a Minotaur. I must say, after last match's performance, I do think Nathan pick is a bit underwhelming, but also like it depends upon the hero. Nathan has the Chrono Rift, the Dimensional Rift, like the CC as well, and a lot of damage, so he could like get some CC to Harriet and melt him down as well. So we are down to the last pick of the red team. So Shadow Monarch is gonna be picking the last hero, and that is gonna be the Hyper for the red team. And the red team could
The
decides to go with
strongest ninja has
Hanzo as
arrived.
the jungler. So guys, we are back at the Fashion Week. And I do see Vexana is going for the Sun Empress skin instead of the Twisted Fairy Tail. Harriet seems to be having some problems with deciding whether he wants Psychic or the Evo's Legends. And he finally decided the Evo's Legends, but I also think the Psychic is also very, very pretty skin, the collector. So we see like a lot of good picks, not only in skins, but also as the heroes, and these are very well thought out drafts. So let us see who is dominating whom. So guys, we are heading towards the land of dawn, the Sanctum Island,
Welcome
and
to
we are
Mobile
here at day
Legends.
5, round 1, Crown Championship, and this is me,
5
your
seconds
host,
till the enemy
Mako
reaches the
Gaming, and
battlefield.
I will be bringing
Smash
to you
them.
live all the situations and the
Ultra
fights which are
slow.
coming in live from this island, Sanctum. So we see both the teams are starting off with the bottom side of the map. So there's gonna be a golden gank at the first. Chip and Vexana are doing a very good job of zoning as well. Minotaur is already at the top lane, and I think Chip already knows that. Vexana is also here to help out Harris, and that is a nice solidarity and nice damage as well. I do believe that Chip has a lot of damage in the early game as a tank, and Vexana is also having some really nice damage and CC. So this could be a bit problematic for Minotaur, while Vexana has to go back in order to clear the lane. Vexana's passive also helps her clear the lanes really fast. Guys, if you don't know, Vexana's passive, the Nether Touch, actually gives her an extra damage and a burst after anything that dies, which has been touched or hit by her skills. So every time a minion dies which had been attacked by her, it makes a blast and gives damage to its surroundings, which is really good as an early lane cleaner. Okay, so both the teams are doing pretty well, and yes guys, I do, I'm like, guys, I am completely speechless by you guys, and I'm not really sure what you guys are doing, and please don't do that. Oh my god. Okay, so well, I do like. Yes, guys, my voice is hoarse right now because I am on antibiotics and I'm having tonsil issue. But at the same time, I'm just really glad to like ask for you guys, and I'm really excited about all the matches. Oh my god, I just missed the team fight. I'm really sorry about that. But let's just try to understand what happened at the team fight. So the blue team secured the turtle, and they got 2 kills as well. I think although Phobius with his Eye of Astra dived in and also used his skills, but at the same time, the vengeance of Gatotkacha came in handy as well. Vexana was kind of outpositioned, and Chip, obviously being the tank, would be like going in first. So this is something which is to be expected. So Chip got caught out first, and so like there's nothing much to do. So it is completely understandable, guys, but that was a well played fight, and the gold is still not that much of a difference. We already have a top lane fight. We already have White Walk, White Chip, and all the teams are gathering there, but there is no decisive movement yet. There were no kills, although there was a long fight. Gatotkacha has to return back to his lane after being teleported by Chip's ult, whereas Phobius decides to just clear the lane and try to push. But Gatot is back and they are having a bit of a bout. But there goes it. Both the mages are back clearing the mid lane. Yes guys, I am pretty fine. Yes, the dark, I am doing okay. Thank you for your concern. Yes, Aditya, there were other speakers like casters. Yes, but I am also very thrilled to bring all the news directly to you. And we are seeing a gold lane like emissary going on to the mid lane and a gank going up in the bottom lane. The turtle is already spawned and Phobius is doing a good job of zoning in. Chip is also here, and I think Chip, exactly. Chip is gonna be like, hey there, shotgun, bye bye. And there we go, a very good minion Fury followed up by a Spear of Alpha. And Zaman Force is here as well. So Harith is doing a lot of damage with his buffed up skills during his ultimate Zaman Force. And he does manage to get a kill and deal some extra damage, which makes Sicilian retreat. But Sicilian did survive for another day, and Harith has to hurry back to his lane. Although Nathan does not seem to be focused on pushing, he did get the gold crab. I think Nathan is doing a fine job of farming. Guys, you can already see like although Harith already has 2 kills, but Nathan and Harith are having the same amount of farm. So guys, that is two good gold lanes. One guy who knows how to farm and one guy who knows how to rotate. And Hanzo is here with his... Okay, so I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but he just got his whole body at the site and he just ran away. So Amino Habakiri. Now that is a very dangerous thing to use. Although the sword is very strong, at the same time, Amino Habakiri, if you just follow it up and end up in the middle of the team fight, I think Hanzo could be in a really bad situation. But at the same time, he did manage to get a kill on Nathan. So I think it is all fine. And also he just got away. So yes, it's all doing good. But at the same time, I also think that he did not get the kill. So that is a little sad for him. Like Hyper not getting the kill and just getting assist. Okay, that is sad. So Vexana also met a sad fate. And Minotaur was just there jumping on her face and she couldn't do anything because Alpha was there as well. So Minotaur is back trying to help Nathan, but Vexana didn't die in vain, her Eternal Guard providing some vision for Harith, and Harith with the vision decides to back off. Harith already got his Feather of Heaven, so there's gonna be some extra damage from Harith's side. So we see Eye of Astaroth being used by Phobius and zoning in. He's already trying to jump on Alpha. And there we have it, the Avatar Guardian by Gatotkacha and Zaman Force by Harith. We see a lot of art being donned and Harith trying to get a kill on Gatot, and there it is. Chip escaping with his conceal. Actually, he's trying to attack, but like, okay, he doesn't have to attack because Gatotkacha just died. Chip being a good tanker. I just feel that a lot of tankers just escape when they are low HP, but I just saw Chip trying to help even when he was low in HP. So I just say shout out to Chip. I just like appreciate what you were trying to do for Harith. At the same time, Harith being a good gold laner is showing exactly how much damage he has as a core. He is already donning a KD of 500. Like now that is an impressive scorer because the red team has 5 kills and all the 5 kills are by Harith. That also means, guys, the moment Harith gets shut down, that's gonna be a major upset for the red team, and the blue team is gonna have a chance to come back. And there we have it. Nathan using his Dimension Rift, and Alpha coming in, and Hanzo marking Nathan as usual. Hanzo is trying to get some damage on Minotaur, but he escapes with his Flask of Oasis. Harith is playing safe as well as he's dealing enough damage, and Hanzo finally manages to get 1 kill. I think both the teams are doing okayish now. Like there's only 1k difference. And that too, the red team is actually at the advantage because they did have 2 turtles after all. So this is gonna be really important in the team fights, and I think in the late game, it is gonna be like Sicilian and Nathan dominating. So I think they should not really prolong this match too long if the red team wants to keep up their dominance. They do have a bit of momentum, and I think this is gonna be a contested Lord. Okay guys, I am really happy about all the support I'm getting. But I do wish like you guys support the teams as well. Please share the stream, like support the teams, like shout out to the players and see what they are up to. We have a Vivorg, Avatar Guardian, and Amino and Fury, Zaman Force, Eye of Astaroth, all the skills being used. And there's a really good gameplay going on. Gatotkacha and Phobius. Now that's a really funny exchange. Like Eye of Astaroth and the passive bar completed by Gatotkacha, both of them jumping on each other. We're just seeing a lot of damage coming in from Harith, and the fact that even Minotaur was not able to sustain it. But I don't think both the teams are ready to take up the Lord yet. So it's gonna be another contest. So the red team is back and Hanzo is starting up the turtle. But Gatotkacha and Alpha are back as well. Harith and Vexana are here trying to deal some damage. Chip is trying to zone in and Nathan just misses two of her skills. Like Nathan, how is it gonna work if you do that? So, but he did redeem himself by getting a kill. And Harith with a godlike double kill. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage coming in from Harith and Vexana. That was a very good combo play. And the Lord goes to okay. Now see, the Lord was really low and Alpha had a very good rotary impact coming in, but I'm pretty sure he was planning on using his retry, but it was already on cooldown. But what we got was a terrify from Vexana and a very good timed kill by Hanzo in order to steal the Lord. Now that is a Lord without any retry. Neither Alpha used a retry nor Hanzo used a retry. So again, we cannot exactly comment whether we have a retry gap or not, but I think we are seeing a gap on the team fight right now. Although if we see just the kills, both the teams are doing pretty well, but I do think that the red team is a little bit dominating. And I think this was a little bit unnecessary on Gatotkacha's side. Like he just jumped in with really low HP and just died. I think he should have just retreated back then. So the Lord is already taken care of. So it was not an enhanced Lord, and Chip lives to see another day. Chip is escaping with really low HP. Yes, guys, and you see the turrets. If you just see the turrets, I think the red team is actually dominating right now. Although they also have a bit more extra gold, but I just see a 400 gold difference. Yes, Cantor, you could say there is a retry gap, but actually, like, none of the lords was stolen with a retry, so I cannot exactly comment on whether it is actually a retry gap, but I would say there was a bit of a coordination gap. We see both the teams taking their positions, and I feel like if Vexana or Nathan or Harith or Sicilian, like one of the damage dealers of the Magic Creed, are caught off guard, it could be really dangerous for them. Also, you guys believe, like, you realize that the mage and the gold laner of are donning magic damage, and we are actually not seeing much of a defense against it. While the red team is already equipped with radiant armor for both the EXP and the roamer, the blue team is not really having much fear of the magic damage. So as I said, I still feel that the red team is doing a bit better when it comes to turrets and objectives. The Lord is already here. Now, yes, the Lord is already spawned and they are gonna be contesting for it because if the red team gets this Lord and it is already an advanced enhanced Lord, so it is gonna be a lot of trouble for the blue team and I expect they will be losing two or more of their inhibitors. So there we have it, guys, a very well placed Avatar Guardian by Gatotkacha, followed up by the Minion Fury by Minotaur. Harith is low and has to escape, so is Chip. So Nathan is already trying to melt the Lord. Gatotkacha is trying to zone, but yes, I think that was a very well played match and like that was good by Hanzo, and Harris is doing the split pushing and he already got the inhibitor. Well guys, as I said, if the red team gets this Lord, it will be really dicey for the blue team and I'm expecting the blue team to like lose both of their turrets. Although I also don't think that they could end it, can they? Do you think they can end it with this Lord? Or do you think the match is gonna drag a bit more? Yes, guys, please do let us in the comments. Like, what do you think? Which team is gonna win, and who is gonna be the most important and influential pick in this game? So the red team's trying to play safe, but they're not really stacking lanes either. So the Lord is already melted. So it seems that the blue team is also having a lot of damage. Sicilian is starting to show up. Also, you might have noticed that Sicilian has not died even once. So him dying or being taken out could also mean an upset in the balance of the game, and that's a good minion fury by Minotaur, and Gabikaja following up with his Guardian of Avatar, Vexana with her Eternal Guard, and there we have it. Nathan dealing damage from the back lanes, doing a very good job, while Herod is focusing on the split push, and he almost got the turret, but Sicilian to the rescue. I think Sicilian is having a good presence of mind and map sense and is staying really safe as well as protecting their lanes and turrets. So both the teams are back to square one. There's like about 25 seconds left for the log to spawn. And after this, we are expecting another Lord contest. Now, this Lord is gonna be very, very important because I think it's gonna cross the 18-minute mark. And once it crosses the 18-minute mark, it is gonna be double enhanced. So there we have it, guys. They're all trying to get the Lord for themselves, and the blue team is trying to be a bit more safe because they have missed two of their members. As I said, guys, this was already predicted by me. Like, why don't you guys trust me? Like, I'm always right. So I did tell you that Sicilian was doing a lot of important work, although he did not have many kills. But I did tell you that if he gets caught off guard and taken out, that is going to upset the balance of the game and the blue team is going to suffer. And exactly, Sicilian got taken out and they did lose a lot. So now the red team has a really good chance of finishing the game. And I do think that Harris is going to focus on pushing. Also, we know that Hanzo is also very good at pushing. His build is also pretty suitable, although he doesn't have the Wind Talker, but he does have 4 items which gives him attack speed, like the Corrosion Sight, the Demon Hunter Sword, the Golden Staff, and the Sea Halberd. With all these items, I think they both can like focus on finishing, but at the same time, I think the blue team is gonna try to like end the Lord before it can cause any significant damage to the base. The red team, on the other hand, is trying to make sure that the blue team loses their inhibitor turret. So I think this match is going to be prolonged and it's not going to end right now. That was a really good flicker by Chip and he survived to live another day. And Standing Claws pulling Herod back, but at the same time Herod and Vexana have a lot of damage as well. So that was a good play. Cecilia is maintaining his position and dealing damage from the background, like is doing a lot of damage. But Cecilia, I think you need to recall to get some mana. Harris, on the other hand, is doing a good job of dodging. Spear of Alpha has been used, and I think, okay, that was a really, really good freeze and flicker play by Phobius. I really thought that Phobius would die, but Phobius not only used the Winter Crown, but also used the flicker to get away safely, and he also managed to sell off the Winter Crown to get another defense item. But that is it for the blue team. So yes, this match ends with the
Victory!
Phenomenals getting knocked out of the tournament and Team Zeppelin moving on to round 2 of the Crown Championship. Thank you guys. Please support the channel. Yes, guys, of course, you are supposed to trust me. Thank you, Arjun, for telling the commentary is OP. So, yes, guys, do not go anywhere. We will be back with some more exciting matches for you to see better gameplays, if not less.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun.
Okay, guys, so finally we are back again, and this is our next match for the day. So here we bring to you, and as usual, I forgot the names because, like, yeah, I do have other works, guys. So
My kiss grants
Your
you
team is
immortality.
banning.
And there it is, my trusty referee to the rescue. So here we have, guys, Old School versus Shadow Society. So Old School is on the blue team and Shadow Society on the red team. So we already are seeing a Alice ban and a Zushin ban. So
The
let's
Immortal
see
One
what are
chose me
they
to
planning.
vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
And there we have it, guys. We also get a CEO ban. I think this is a very good ban and going on with the metas right now. But I also feel that a lot of power picks are left unchecked. Like even in the last
Still
matches,
waters run
like
deep.
Ling, Hayabusa, and Kali, Gatot
Who
Kacha,
said there are no shortcuts in
Chip,
life?
of
I
course.
literally
Like we have been
invented
seeing Chip
one.
a lot recently, and I think this is a very well-deserved ban. So guys, what do you
True
think
love
should be the
is
next
like
phase
blood.
of bans? Do comment and let us know.
The hunt begins.
And there we have it, guys. As I'm saying, we are letting in a lot of power picks. So we already have a Ruby pick. So it's time for the red team to decide what they're gonna go with. And I'm guessing another EXP and a mage maybe? So it is up to Tekashi and Lotlat. So we are seeing a Hylos. Is it gonna be a Hylos pick? Is a Hylos good against a Ruby? I think it is pretty good because both of them have a lot of sustain and can frontline very well. But at the same time, I think this is also getting very important to tell people that it's really hard to guess where the heroes are going because the versatility of heroes is increasing day by day, and you can see a lot of heroes in different places without the what, like the roles which have been set by Monton are really going down. So we have a Hayabusa and a Gatotkacha pick. So let's see what they are planning to go up with against these people. And there we have it, guys. There's a Bruno pick. So guys, do you think a Bruno is a good choice against a Hayabusa? We also have a Aurora, the Maiden of the Glacier. Like I have been missing her. Like we have been seeing Aurora, Vexana, and Sicilian a lot lately. And I think these are the mages who are doing really good in this meta. But at the same time, I think that Eve, Valentina, or Kadita, or any of the other mages should not be underestimated either. Okay, okay. And there we have it, guys. There is an Ixia. So Ixia has been taken. So it's gonna be a Bruno versus Ixia on the gold lane. And I am guessing a Ruby versus Gatot Kacha on the EXP lane. Or we'll just have to finalize it once we see the whole lineup. So the ban goes to the red team.
My mission is to protect lives.
And there we have it, a high-lows ban. So
Only
what
love
is
at
Dragon
night
gonna do?
for
And there we
everlasting.
have it, a Sicilian ban. So as we can see, like Sicilian is doing really good in the meta right now. So banning Sicilian when the red team is yet to pick their mage, I think that was a very good decision.
Gaze upon the edge
And
of
also
the
we
void.
have a Nolan ban. So I don't think there are a lot of meta assassins left, but there could be a really upsetting move if the blue team suddenly shows up with a Fanny. But a Fanny is also a rare pick, so I think it might be like with a fighter pick.
Hope will
And
find
there
a
we have
way.
it, guys. The last one is
Always
Vexana.
forlorn.
And I was kind of thinking that they might have to ban another mage so that the blue red team is not left with any option. So the left team is showing off an Atlas. Is there going to be a Fatal Lynx? Okay, a Belric. Is there going to be a Dryad's Rat? Okay, now a Tigreal. Is there going to be an Implosion?
Everything engulfed in flames.
Okay, now we have a Valor. So with all the show of the tanks, they go with a Valor, and I think Valor is also a very good pick. So it's gonna be like Ice versus Fire. Bruno against Ixia. So now it actually depends upon the player, but I do think Bruno can counter Ixia because Bruno has a lot of damage, like the crit. But Ixia also has like a bit of CC with the dual beam, and she also has a lot of lifesteal. But if Ixia is with a Flicker and Bruno is with a Inspire, the Inspire gap could get a kill confirmed. Also, Bruno also has a lot of lifesteal, so Bruno can stand in her ult and kill her. So it also depends like upon the farm and stuff.
Your team is picking.
It is kind of okay, and I think Bruno is a good pick. He could be working. Like it could go either ways. And we see a Lolita and a Hanzo. So I think Lolita here is a very good pick because Lolita can revert Hayabusa's Shadow Shurikens as well as she can also throw back Ixia's ultimate damage, the Blaster, and Valley's Flames. And we are seeing an Atlas, a Belleric. Are we going to see a Tigreal again? Or are you decided? Like, can you decide?
Mighty oaks from little acorns.
It is a hard pick. Okay, and both the teams are set. And that is gonna be a Lolita a Lolita Roam versus a Belleric Roam. Aurora mid versus a Valor mid. Ruby EXP versus a Gatot EXP. I think Hayabusa versus Hanzo. This could go to Hayabusa because he has a lot of mobility and he could maybe target Hanzo's body if it is a good Hayabusa, of course. So guys, we are heading towards the land of Dawn, Sanctum Island, and this is me, Mako Gaming, and I will be bringing to you live all the details which is going to be happening at the Sanctum Island in this match of Day 5, Round 1 Crown Championship. Do like and subscribe the channel and support the teams which you are winning.
Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
Here we see a
battlefield.
dedicated
Smash them.
Lolita, and she is already like trying to help Bruno. So there's gonna be a 2-2-1. So this brings us back to the old meta, where the red team is going with the 1-3-1 strategy. Belric and Valor seem to be helping Hayabusa, whereas, of course, like why would you even need to help Hanzo with farming? So Aurora is also doing a very good job of rotating early. And Lolita has already given vision, so Ixia is being careful. And that was a very good Frosty Breeze and catching Ixia on the edge of the Frosty Breeze, leaving her. Ixia already knows that her team is not there and she's playing safe. But that also lets Bruno get the gold crab, and this could be upsetting because the gold crab is like a 1 minion male. So Bruno is doing a good job of damaging Ixia, but they are having literally same amount of HP. And Hayabusa is already here and he is level 4. Hanzo is gonna be 4 as well, and there we have it. An OK shadow kill. And that is a kill of Lolita which goes to Hayabusa. And we also have Amino Habaki coming in for the kills. But he's yet to secure a kill. And okay, there we have it guys, he got a kill on Ixia and double kill. Is it gonna be a triple? And there we have it guys, a triple kill by Hayabusa and a shutdown to Hanzo. Sorry, a triple kill by Hanzo and a shutdown to Hayabusa. I'm really sorry about that. But I think this could be very good and very bad. Like, although Hanzo got a lot of kills and he got a lot of farm, at the same time with just one kill as a shutdown, Hayabusa got an equal amount of farm. So both the teams are just like, what should I say, just balanced out right now. And the first turtle goes to the red team. That was a nice play by Hayabusa. And the dry trap is here and Lolita has been killed. A very nice play by Aurora, guaranteeing a kill on Kacha. Ruby? Okay. Now that was a very good play by Valor on Ruby, and just showing why Valor is really annoying for EXP and roams like Ruby. Yes, David, I think there are some audio issues with the mic, and yes, I have got it, but I'm really sorry I cannot help you with it. But please do enjoy the match. Like and subscribe to the channel. So there's some gank brewing up on the top lane already. Lolita is there positioned with Bruno and Ixia is feeling the damage. Ixia is trying to get set inside the turret. And there we have it guys, Belric to the rescue. Although Frosty Breeze manages to catch Belric, and there we have it, a very good Belric trials ult and Ixia ult. But at the same time, Hanzo comes in trying to get Ixia. A very good save by Valor. I think that was a very good team play. But it was not that effective because no one died much there except for Belric, and he's already back. Okay, Valor is down by Bruno. And as I said guys, it depends upon the gameplay and Bruno is doing pretty well. And also the fact is Hanzo is marking Ixia a lot. So I think Ixia is not able to do much and they are already having a 1000 gold difference. And a 1000 gold difference is really hard because Ixia is gonna face a lot of damage and lifesteal from Bruno. Now Belric is trying to zone in on Bruno, but as you see that Bruno is kind of unfazed. Plus here Hayabusa is trying to set up with the Lord and start it up, but Ruby is here to rescue the day and she's zoning in. Aurora to the rescue and Lolita with her rocket hammer. Well, actually it's not a rocket hammer, but that is what she says. And Lolita is down, a very good guardian of the avatar by Kacha, but he is also down. Ruby's skill is not only be good, she's actually teaching them how to be good. The be good and I'm offended combo is long chain CC, and with Aurora there, I think they are gonna have plenty of CC And the red team is gonna have a lot of problem countering that. As we can see, Bruno managed to already take down the top lane turret, and Ixia is having a lot more difficulties to farm. She's already at a 0-3-1 with another death added to her recently. And Bruno is doing very good with 3-0-1. He's already having a bounty on himself and going on a killing spree. And there we have it, a very good setup by Aurora's Frigid Glacier, followed up with Lolita's hammer, but it was very well placed, but Ixia to the rescue. Ixia not only managed to kill off Aurora, but also Lolita. So this shows us that when you do not have your skills of shield and your passive of Pride of Ice, you are supposed to be very careful on how you engage and initiate. So Hayabusa is back on track and trying to zoom in on Ixia, but Ixia also saves herself by the stun. So these are very important things because a few MMs who have like stuns or like high heals or escape abilities can survive on themselves against assassins like Hanzo. Hey Elementic, so are you having a match today? So yes, do let us know. I will give you a shout out, and I hope like you don't have to pick a EXP just because I say it. Like you can just pick whatever you want or according to the requirements of the situation. So we are already seeing a gank bring up for the third turtle, and Belric is down. Belric already used up his Riot's Wrath. Aurora to the rescue, the Frosty Breeze. She already has a passive Pride of Ice, but Gatosacha is on her. And as you can see, the Gatosacha is already having Athena shield. That was a really good super play by Aurora because Flicker takes a cooldown of 120 seconds, but her passive Pride of Ice has a cooldown of 150 seconds. So I think that was a good decision. But in this time, the time for Turtle is up, and we have the Lord who has spawned in the Sanctum Island. So Arjun, as I said, so it depends upon the player, and as you can see, Bruno is doing a very well as a pick against Ixia. And there we have it, guys, a flicker hammer by Lolita. So Lolita's Numenon hammer and the core is doing a lot of good engages, but at the same time, I believe Aurora is doing her fair share with the Frigid Glacier. But now we see Ixia dealing a lot of damage and Valor to the rescue, but yes, so Ixia manages to escape with her flicker, and our Bruno here is doing really great. He is not only having a lot of kills, but the damage, the crit damage and the heal, as I told you from the start. Yes, Arjun, well, that is my duty. Like, as a commentator, I am supposed to know about the picks and be able to analyze whether the pick would be good or not. And here we see Hanzo also using his skills to the fullest. He's just spamming his ult to get some extra blood. Like, we all know that the blue buff is not gonna be helping with Hanzo's demon blood requirement. So the blue team is actually getting a lot of momentum. They also have the Lord which is approaching from the bottom lane. And the red team is gonna have some issues. I'm expecting them to lose both the middle turrets now. But since this is not an advanced Lord, I think they are gonna be safe, like nothing much is gonna happen. And there we have it. Ixia saving the day, but at the same time, I think the Numenon shield is doing a lot of reflection. But Numenon shield is down. Lolita without her rocket hammer is okay. And Bruno manages to get a kill on Hayabusa as well. And that is another turret down, guys. What did I tell you? Like I did tell you that they are gonna lose the turrets, and the Lord is being taken care of by Ixia and Valor, and they already lost the top lane turret, and I think they are, yes. As I told you guys, this Lord is gonna end up with the red team losing both the middle turrets, and that is exactly what happened. I think the red team needs to get a very good gank. One good TriStrat with an Avatar Guardian with Ixia backing them up could actually end up in a really good combo and a wipeout. Or else, at the same time, a very good Rocket Hammer with the Numenon Core and Fidget Glacier could also be a very good combo. And there we have it, guys. Oh, and a Flicker ult by Lolita. But Aurora's ult was a little off-late. But there we have it, guys. Bruno is shining. So there is a lot of damage by Bruno. And okay, a chain CC by Ruby. Gathered Culture was good, but Ruby was better. But also Ruby had a support, so like it was kind of 2v1. The situation is looking kind of dicey for the red team. They've already lost one of their inhibitor turrets and the Lord is spawning in 5 seconds. If the blue team does manage to get this Lord, I think this could be a wrap if played well. And if the red team does manage to steal it, I think they could push a few turrets and survive in this game. But right now the momentum is really in favor of the blue team and Bruno is really fed. And there we have it, guys. The Lord goes to the blue team. A very well placed Fidget Glacier by Aurora, but she was taken down. Also a very good I'm offended by Ruby, pulling back Ixia. Now Ixia was punished for being out of position, and there comes the Rocket Hammer. So there could be a wipeout, although Hayabusa managed to go away. But yes, there is a 4-man wipeout. This looks really bad, and I think this will be the end of it because Hayabusa alone cannot defend. Yes, as I said, guys, Hayabusa is gonna be killed, and okay, Hayabusa did manage to take out Lolita, but that is it. Yes, guys, so this match goes to Old School and very sad society, but do not worry, we will be back with more tournaments and interesting prizes for you guys to participate. And Old School, you are now officially part of the round 2 of Crown Championship. So guys, don't go anywhere, we will be back after a short break bringing to you much more exciting matches, so stay tuned.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. we won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end, no they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Close Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun.
Good evening, everyone. This is day 5 of Crown Championship, round 1. That is a knockout round, and on the blue side, we have X-Pro, Mythical X-Pro versus Demonic Grid. This is the Dark, and with me, we have a co-host, that is Miko Gaming.
Hey guys, it's nice to be back, and we are back with another interesting game. So, as we see, Expo has already banned Kufra. Like, what do you think, Hydra? Is there gonna be a fanny pick?
Yes, maybe that's why they have banned Kufra. But Kufra can literally, with the second skill, he can just stop any dash hero. So for an assassin, he's like kind of headache, a big headache, I must say. And on the demonic creed, we can see they have banned Hellcut. Maybe they have some kind of strategy, or maybe they have analyzed their opponents. That's why they have banned Hellcut. What do you think about it, Nitin?
I do think you are right because Hellcut is a very, very rare ban and it's not going meta right now. So I guess it is kind of like a respect ban or a targeted ban on the Expo team. Whereas the rest of the bans we are seeing like pretty much meta. Like
Yeah,
a Chip is a very good team-oriented hero, as well as like Hayabusa is doing very good in this meta. Nolan, Theo. So there is a lot of assassin bans this time. So I think they are both gonna go for like squishy heroes or something.
let's see what they pick. Well, as we already know, they can be, there's Gatokacha open, Ruby open, Khalid open. Let's see what they pick. Like most of the time, people pick like Ruby or Khalid, but we can see Tesla here, which is so tanky for a fighter. What do you think about it, Miko?
Yes, I think Terazla is a very good pick, and his penalty zone can be a real penalty on a lot of heroes because it is not just a knocker but also continuous displacement pulling you towards the center. Like that is a rare kind of CC known as Gather. Like there are only 2 heroes with this. Like Gather is only attained by Terazla's penalty zone and Veil's Windstorm.
See, I was right. We can see in demonic grid, we can see they have picked Khalid, and we can also see that they maybe gonna pick Zuxin. Like both of them have lot of CC. Like Khalid can literally like just jump on them, and Zuxin can like just pick them up and throw them away, like throw them.
Yes, I think the Crimson Butterflies of the Lantern is going to be really problematic. And since Terazla is a frontline hero, I think Zushin is going to do a lot of irritation and annoyance to him. At the same time, I think Khalid is also a very good going hero with the current meta.
Hope
And
we'll find a way.
blue team and
Even
red
when
team are
odds were
both doing
worn.
really good. Like both the hero pickings and all are going like keeping up with the current meta.
Yes, that's true. And we can also see here one shot kill Leslie and Vexana. Vexana has a lot of CC as we all know, like, and plus he can give a lot of boost damage. And right now we can see that they have Leslie and Vexana, which is mainly the burst damage dealers.
I do
So,
believe that Leslie is a weird pick here because her camouflage is gonna be like countered by Zushin. Like her first skill, the Master of Camouflage, not only gives her like extra mobility and camouflage, but also it gives her extra attack power. But it can easily be cancelled out by Zushin's second skill, that is a Lantern Flare. And we
and
also see a Link pick. So there is gonna be a Xian Fetch using his Tempest of Blades, and that could be a little bit of problem for Leslie.
That's true. Let's see how Leslie runs away from her camouflage, or maybe from a second skill, which can just literally kick her enemy away from her.
Yes, I do believe Leslie's second skill, the tactical grenade, is a really, really good skill. Like when anyone is coming onto her. Also, she has a lot of
My
vision with
mission
her
is to
ultimate, that
protect
ultimate
lives.
snipe. So yes, let's just see how she plays. Like
Muscle
she
of
could just be like
iron.
checking bushes with her
Bones of
ultimate snipe
steel.
and be safe with her tactical grenade and reposition herself with her master of camouflage. So I think she could be a really interesting and good pick. But also it depends upon the hero player, like the skill base of the player.
Yeah,
We
that's
already see the
true.
other bans are coming in,
It
like
is in
Gatot Kacha
despair that
and
I see
Tigreal
your
are banned by
fondest
the red team.
hopes.
Whereas the blue team has gone for Hylos and Nathan.
Yes, maybe, yes, from Demonic Kid, we haven't seen any tank picks yet. Maybe that's why they have banned tanks here. Plus, they also have to pick MM. And here we can see they are picking Moscow or maybe something else. Let's see what they pick. What do you think about it, Miko? Like, based on this, their picks, what they can pick? Like, against
I
Leslie,
am
there, Melissa is a
vengeance
good.
is
Oh, we can see
mine.
here there's a Moscow pick. I thought they were gonna pick like Melissa because from Melissa's second skill, she can just can't run away that easily by
Yes,
using
I
a
think
camouflage.
Melissa is a good counter to Leslie. At the same time, I think Moscow can be a really
I
interesting
see
pick
lots of
because in the
prey.
early game, there is going to be an Inspire gap. Also, if Moscow does land a good Spear of Misery at pinning Leslie against one of the walls or rocks, then that is going to be really, really bad for Leslie. We also know that Moscow, like Leslie, doesn't have a lot of mobility. So if Moscow is dead or like has recalled and Leslie is clearing the lane, so Moscow is just having her vision and he can just use a spear of destruction and if it hits, he can directly
Fatal
teleport onto Leslie.
aim.
So
Yeah,
this could
that's
be a dicey
true.
situation for her.
But we can see here, Moscow is using Flicker, so he ain't gonna have like early damage that well. Maybe
Yes, so there
he
won't be a
just
Inspire gap, but let's just see what he
mm,
finalizes. But we also see that Expo team has gone with a Bellaray.
Everybody
So now
feels
Bellaray's
amazing.
Dryad's
mm,
Wrath is a really, really good ultimate because it not only pins you down but also taunts you into attacking Bellaray. And all the physical attack heroes are gonna have a really hard time because of his passive, the Deadly Taunts, as well as the Vengeance.
yes, we all know that Baldric is kinda
Yes,
nightmare.
guys, please tune in. Hi,
Mm,
Opie on Steroid. Yes, let's go. Please do support your team. Like, already have some fans of Link, and Link is showing
mm.
us that collective skin. Angela as well. So, we are gonna have Serene Cleo and Floral Elf at the same team. So, let's see how well the combo lasts.
Oh, we can also see that there's couples. Wow, couples are playing together.
So, we do have a Leslie and
Mm,
Roger, a rare couple indeed. So let's
yeah.
see how the both teams fare against each other. So guys, we are heading off to the land of Dawn, Sanctum Island, and this is me, Miko Gaming, and with me there is Hydra, and we are gonna report to you
Welcome
live
to
whatever
Mobile
is happening in
Legends!
this match was in. X-Pro versus Demonic Creed. We are
Crazy.
here and everyone is starting off at the top part of the map. So I guess there is gonna be a golden gang at the early. So Bedrick is already supporting Leslie. So what do you think, Hydra? What is gonna happen?
Well, maybe Moscow has to play safer as long as he doesn't know the Baltic. Oh, bad. And we can also see that Moscow already uses Flicker. That was a good play because if he had Inspire right now, he could have died there. So Flicker was a good pick. Must say that. Like because he's playing safe here.
Yes, I think that Flicker can like bring a lot of important plays, but at the same time, like saving it and knowing when to use is also very, very important.
Yes. But dying not is also an important thing because then only you can like gather up gold. And we can also see that there's a fight going on. There might be a
Yes,
fight.
Lucian is already using her Lantern Flare second skill in order to zone in and annoy the enemies. Link already has his blades, and there it is, and
We
a
can also
very
see
good
that Link.
flicker by Leslie as well. So there's gang,
Wow.
and oh my god, we have the first blood. So I think that was a really good decision by Leslie to use her flicker at whenever she did because she just got away from the Tempest of Blades and we had a very good backup by Vexana as well and Khalid is gonna die as well. So Khalid not only tried to escape, like he also used his flicker. Like we are seeing a lot of flicker plays today already. Okay. So
Indeed.
Khalid not only used his flicker, but he also used his gathering stance in order to heal himself. But Vexana dealt a lot of damage with her curse drop, and Roger was there with his Lycan Pounds to secure the kill. And we can see Angela trying to set up like start on the turtle. And Leslie already has her first item, that is the Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Khalid is there zoning in with the shifting sands. Oh, and we see Vexana with her Eternal Guard and another flicker. Vexana has also used a flicker and there's the Tempest of Blaze and Ling has got Vexana. Angela is also there getting in Dragon by Belric and Belric has taunted Angela but she escapes. Belric, okay, Khalid dies and we have Lucian using a lantern flare and alt. Okay, so there we see Lucian showing exactly why she is feared and there's a lot of crowd control coming in from her and Teresa is being dragged back in, but there is Link to secure the kill. So I think that was a really good gameplay because Link managed to get 3 kills by now. And Zushin, although she doesn't have any kills, but we can already see she is doing a lot of impact in the game because she's providing the CC and she is getting assists
And we
as
can
well.
also see that Emma might die. Oh, she survived. That was close call. But here's
No,
a link.
Link is here and the Tempest of Fate and the Tactical Grenade. Oh my god. That was such a good play. The team fight was phenomenal. So Beric came in time and he used his Dryad's Wrath. So when Link came, like Leslie did a very, very good flicker. And she used a tactical grenade to throw him inside the turret. And Belric was there with his Arc Dryad's Wrath, which taunted and immobilized Link and giving him the turret damage as well. And Leslie was there to shoot him down. So this is what we call a careless approach because Leslie was really, really down, but that was a really good Uno reverse.
See, I told you that time while on drafting that Leslie can just kick her away, kick the opponent away.
Exactly.
And
But that also depends upon the timing and all. But I think Leslie, like Expo Max's, like the use of the tactical grenade is really, really good here. Moscow used his fear of disruption and it even hit Leslie, but his decision was correct not to go. And I think Ling is doing a little bad here because he thinks before he leaps. He's just going in and giving a bit of free kills to the enemies. Leslie already has one turret down. And this shows like Belreg like that is not good to stay in her lantern flare for a long time. But Belreg being a tank has enough defenses and regen so he gets out. So the blue team is getting a free turtle that was uncontested, and Roger secures the turtle with his red tree. So Link needs to really gear up his game right now. Although he did manage to get the buff as well, I think he needs to do a little better if he wants to impress Angela.
Yeah, that's true. But what we can say, they are dying together. They are together. So Roger is just killing them. And there was a good try, but Lucian wasn't able to use his second skill to throw the barrack into the turret. Maybe that was a far long from distance.
Yes, I think the lantern flare still has a few bugs because sometimes even when you're trying to throw people here and there, it does not work properly. But let's look at the itemization. Zushin is doing really good itemization right now. She has gotten the elegant gem, and I think she will be going for the lollipop. But after the elegant gem, she is already prioritizing the glowing wand, and that is a really good decision.
Yeah, we can
And
see
I
that.
think bad for Link right now.
Feeling we have ultimate on Khalid. Angela used her ultimate on Khalid, and he was able to survive from the Roger and Terizla.
At the same time, we do see that Vexana did a really good play against Link. So Link came in with a sword stance and Tempest of Blaze, and Vexana used a very good flicker. And she managed to CC, like Terrify, and knock him up with the Eternal Guard inside the turret once again. And Link died, but Zushin was thankfully there to secure the kill. So Vexana died and Link died. As I said, Link literally to think before he did it. I think the blue team is really dominating right now, and the red team needs to bring it together.
Yes, and right now Expro is starting the field, and they can easily take it.
Yes,
But
I
Lane
think that is another free turtle because that was a really good timed retreat with his Tempest of Blaze, but Link doesn't have his ultimate Tempest of Blaze anymore. And Teresa used his penalty zone, and Lucian was the one to penalize him with her Lantern Flare.
And Angela is doing everything to save his Link.
Yes, I think they are both doing pretty well, but still Link needs to work a bit on his decisions, like when he's actually going in, diving in.
No. Maybe he can just like the teams can basically keep them distracted, and Link can easily push turrets because Link can easily run away like Haya does or Link does.
I think the split pushing strategy is also very good because Link also has enough damage on turrets. But I don't think the blue team is gonna let him do that easily.
And there we saw that Balric died. He was doing nice try, but he wasn't able to survive from 4 of demonic greed.
Yes, the antidote for Lucian is already here, and Khalid is also dealing a lot of damage. As I told you guys like yesterday, because Khalid is like having a lot of damage with his skills by himself, so it is better to get some defense items first. And I think Khalid listened to me, and there you have it, guys. They're doing good.
And there we can also see that the Balric has made blade armor, which is a nightmare for Moscow or any who's solely made build based on attack speed. Moscow really gonna had hard time against Balric, but let's see if he's able to burst out. And there we saw that Balric, Vexana, and Leslie died there, and they are starting Lord. Even though we saw that in early they were losing, demonic creeps were losing, but now they have taken Lord. They are taking control of the match.
I think yes, the momentum is slowly shifting in favor of the red team now. And
Indeed.
there we have it, a penalty thrown by Terazla. Lucian's planted flare is really keeping them at bay, but at the same time, she's losing a lot of mana as well. I think Leslie is doing really, really good, and they need to make sure to shut Leslie down. Although she's not going on a killing spree, but her goal is really, really high right now. So they have to target her first.
And there in top, we can see that there's 2 versus 1 against Terizla, and they are trying their best to push the top lane while ignoring the Lord or mid lane, and they are trying to zone out Kali.
There we have it, another penalty zone by Terazla, and a very good spear of Mercury by Oscar. There we have it, Ling going in for the kill and securing the kill as well. Kali, with enough of his regen, manages to stay alive. So I just say guys, the tank build and the support items do get you helpful. So Moscow used his Spear of Destruction, but it kind of missed. Also that Belaric's Dryad's Wrath also missed. Zushin, that was close, and okay, she got it. And Link is getting it together now. So they are going to push both the lanes, and Moscow escaping Leslie's ultimate snipe with just 1 HP. I think Leslie, that was really, really close, but sorry for you. Moscow lives to see another day. As I said, guys,
Leslie already has Berserker Fury and BOD, Blade of Despair. So
yes.
she already
So the Berserker Fury is a lot of damage, but that is only applicable to her like basic attacks and the enhanced basic attacks with her passive, because her ultimate is actually counted as skill damage, and Berserker Fury does not give her crit damage in her ultimate.
Yeah.
So we see Ling is ready, and Angela is also ready to support him. Angela is also ready with her anti-heal, and the red team is already having 3 anti-heals on them. So that is a lot of difficulty for Terazla. But at the same time, we also see Belric has Ghost Helmet and Blade Armor already ready. But they are missing some anti-heals. So that could be problematic because I do feel Angela does require some amount of anti-heal.
We can see that only 2 of the Explo team has anti-heal, only Terizla and Vexana. I think that Baldric should also have made anti-heal because he is a front laner. Even though Tesla is he's also like a kind of tank, but Baldric is the main tanker. Even though he was just helping Leslie, that is Leslie, but still he should have made anti-heal so he can stay in front and help his team while in having a team fight.
Yes, I think as I said, there's slowly the momentum is shifting in favor of the red team, and all the damage, all the struggle, like everything that the blue team did at the early phase is actually kind of waning right now.
And there we can see that Lord Might and their Lord dive. There are we about to see a fight? And
Yes.
there we can see the dive of Khalid, and Moscow just went with him, and their Khalid died. His team didn't supported him. And as usual, Angela is helping on solely his link. I think that Angela should have used her ultimate on Khalid while he initiated the fight. Because
Yes, but at the same time, I just believe that Angela is prioritizing Ling for the ults right now, like at the late game, because she feels that Ling has enough build and he can just like secure the kill. Also, we see that Dushin has managed to get the blue buff, so that is going to be really, really troublesome and annoying. The Lord is yet to come in like around more than a minute, so this is going to be really important. So if the red team manages to get the Lord again, it will be really bad for the blue team as they are just down to two of their inhibitor turrets. Zushin is already
Indeed.
camping at the blue buff for the blue team, and Link has managed to get the blue buff of the red team.
Yes, he has
Um,
already taken the blue buff, and
yes,
maybe Zubshin took this buff. Oh
no.
no,
And that was stolen by Moscow. So this is something I really hate, Hydra. Like when our
yeah.
team people are like taking up something and they need it. And like, why do you need the lethal or like the blue buff when you're not even having any mana or something? Like, just give it to me now. Like, it would be useful. Like, especially when I'm Sicilian and something, and like people are stealing the blue buff, especially when I'm just taking the enemy's blue buff. So, like, yeah. If it was me, I would be like cheering Moscow off. Like, bro, do you want me to throw it again? Like, okay, please do not do that though.
Even when I play Kimi, Kimi is like Fanny, because Fanny, Kimi, or Hayabusa,
Exactly.
like
They are energy based heroes, although Leslie is also an energy based hero, but she does not need the blue buff. But the rest, yes. Kimmy, with her chemist instinct, her chemical transformation, the blue buff really helps a lot. And then we have it. They did get a lot. The red team is having a lot of momentum, but if the team fight right now, it could be a really major upset for the red team as well. But no, they
we can
did
see
win the team fight, and
dealing a lot of CC and damage to them, and just throwing them here and there with a second skill. And there we can see that Zuxin turret dive. She just wants to kill Vexana as soon as she can, and there we have it. And there we can see that Expro team has literally lost this match.
yes, I think this is the end for them. And yes,
And
so
there we can see
although
that
Expo team did so well in the early,
Victory!
but once the momentum was shifted, they literally just went downhill, downslope for a long time. And Link did manage to get back, but I think the star exactly. The star was Zushin, and she really showed us why she is a very banned hero. Also, Link did really
Mhm.
good. Like he's 4-4, and from 4-4 he came up to like 11-4. So as I said, guys, like Link needs to think before he leaps. Like not always engage and just look for a good opportunity to actually go in. And he actually did that. Like you are supposed to listen to me, and then you just win. So guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back with much more exciting matches. So stay tuned and support us.
We'll be back soon.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend, for it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end, no, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend, for it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end, no, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye. We're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye. We're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave.
Okay, guys, and finally we are back with the second last match of tonight. And I am here, Mako Gaming, and I was reporting to you live everything that happens at the Land of Dawn, Sanctum Island. And with me, I have
The
Foundation
immortal
here,
one
who
chose me
will
to
also be
vanquish the
casting
shadows
this
that
match and
plague
will be
this
telling
world.
you what is going on and why it is going on. So
Still
we
waters
are
run
already
deep.
starting off with a match, and we are seeing the bands already coming in. So it is a CO band going in for the blue team and a link band from the red team. There's also a chip band coming in for
Butterflies
the blue
born by
team and a
light,
Zushin band from
guided
the red
by
team.
lantern's
Okay,
light.
guys, please give me a moment to comment on that. Like, you guys are so fast. So, Halation, what do you think about these bands?
I think these have been constant bans, right? These are being banned almost
When the
every
body
match, especially
suffers, your
Soyu
team
and
the
Chip. Chip
spirit
is so
blooms.
overpowered right now, so they almost every team has been banning Chip. So yes, I think these are reasonable bans, and yes, we have a Benedetta ban coming in. I haven't seen this ban for a long time in this series, but let's see what they are thinking about it. What do you think about this, Miko?
Yes, I do think Benedetta band is a very, very rare band and is kind of out of this meta, but her Electro Sword Slash can really be annoying. I didn't see a Khalid band which is like really going on with this meta. So I think all the bands are okay, like except for Benedetta, but like you must have some reason to be afraid of her, or maybe they are going for a target ban or a respect ban on someone in the red team. So yes, guys, I forgot to introduce. So on the blue team we have Elysian entities. I wonder if we are
Hunt
gonna see a Luo
begins.
Yi. After all, she does have the Elysian Guardian collector skin. And on the red team side, we have Team Burijon. And I'm really sorry if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but yes, there you have it. These are our teams for tonight, and we have the first pick, which is a Ruby pick, and that is very interesting because she's doing really good, and like she's
Fleeting as
very
a
versatile.
snake
She can be
flake's
at the green
breath,
lane, at the
as
jungle, at the room, at
timeless
the
as a
EXP,
glacier's heart.
and we have the Maiden of the Glacier, Aurora. Her Frigid Glacier is really, really good for engaging and disengaging. So, what do you think about these compositions, Halation?
I think Ruby is a great pick. It can be played as a roam as well, but I would rather prefer it on the EXP lane. And at the same time, Aurora,
I am
she
the
has
priestess
been
of
a
primal
great
light,
pick in the
the
whole
hunter of
tournament.
all the evil
She
gods.
has been picked a lot, and most of the teams have won the matches using Aurora. So I think it's a great pick as well. And we also have Edith coming in. They have picked either that is a great pick as well, and she can burn down all the tanks as well. So and if in case enemy is picking heroes like Zas or anything as such, she can melt down those heroes. So it's a great pick as well.
Yes, I also believe the same because Edith is also going very well with this
Always on the
meta. Right
way.
now, the meta is focused on heroes like who can like have a good team fight. And speaking of the metas, like we have an off meta pick. We have Matilda. I do believe
Hope you'll
Matilda's
find
Guiding
a
Wind
way,
can really help
even
you
when it calls
reposition
forlorn.
yourself. And we also have Vexana with a Curse Drop and Dark Guardian. She is a good addition to the team. And Aurora, Sicilian, and Vixana. I think these three are the heroes which we are seeing the mostly picked in this meta right now, at least in this tournament.
Yes, Aurora, Sicilian, and Vexana. These are three mages we have been seeing constantly, and Matilda can be a great pick. It will also provide them a lot of mobility, so that is great. And we have a Bane pick coming on from the red team. Bane has really high damage, so that's great. He can take down turrets just with his ult. He does not even have to go near the turrets. What do you think about these picks, Miko?
I think these are also a good
What's up?
addition because Bane's Deadly Catch has a lot of CC and his Crab Claw. Oh my god, that has a lot of damage. Now, whether you're going with a physical build or the magic build, you are gonna have a lot of damage or a lot of damage.
To
So,
me,
I think he
fun is all
is
that
kind of
matters.
balanced. At the same time, if used well, he can counter a lot of heroes. The Hayabusa ban is something which is really expected, but okay, 1-1 ban is, I think this is the first 1-1 ban I'm seeing in this tournament.
And also, I think again they will be banning another hyper because red team won't want an enemy team, which is the blue team, to have any more good hypers, right? So I think it would be a Roger ban or anything as such.
I think Roger
Trust.
is doing good on the
Alpha
meta.
is
Oh, and
online.
that is an alpha ban. You were absolutely correct, Halation. So, alpha with the rotary impact, the amount of regen he gets from his skill tooth, as well as his spear of alpha, the ult, the displacement, the damage, and the regen.
Muscle
I
of
think that
iron.
is a very well
Bones
placed
of
ban.
steel.
And we also have Gato Kacha banned, so there is not gonna be any more jumping with the Avatar Guardian. So are we going to see a Panda Akai pick? I think his body slams and the heavy spin Beyblade is really, really good.
Welcome to the
But
land of
also,
God.
Matilda
It is
is
in
somewhat of a
despair
counter
that I
because she
see
can
the
just
fondest
reposition her
hopes.
teammates with her guiding wind. So we really have to see what they are planning.
And I really like the Alpha ban because if enemy would have taken Alpha, it would be a great
Light me up
combination
and watch
with
the
Matilda
world
having a lot of
burn.
heal and giving a lot of mobility to Alpha would have been very lethal for the red team. So I think that's a well thought ban. And at the same time, we have a Nathan pick. We have Xborg giving a lot of damage from behind. He does not have to go hand to hand combat. It's not a melee hero. So I think these are good picks as well.
Yes, I believe that Xbox Burn and his last Insanity could deal a lot of damage. At the same time, Nathan does have a lot of CC coming in with the Chrono Shift. So these are a really interesting bunch. But I do believe that they are going to have some troubles in the initiation part, although they do have a Ruby.
I will
Let's
choose
see
my
what
own
happens.
path.
And there we have it. Both the lineups are complete, and the last pick for the red team is an Arlong. So I'm supposing that Edith is the gold laner. So it's gonna be an Edith versus Nathan in the gold lane, a Vexana versus Aurora at the mid lane, a Akai versus Matilda at the roam, an Arlott versus Ruby at the EXP, and finally a Bane versus Xborg at the jungle. So guys, we are done with the dressing up and we are going live at the land of dawn. We are moving on to the Sanctum Island and soon we will be reporting to you live whatever's happening on this island.
And what do you think about this? Who will be winning this match according to this draft? What do you think about this, Miko? Who is going to win? Is it the red team or the blue team? Who are you rooting for, depending on the draft?
I think that is really hard to comment on this.
Welcome to
But
Mobile
depending on the
Legends!
draft, I would say the red team does have a
5
bit of an
seconds till the enemy
advantage,
reaches the
but that
battlefield.
also
Smash
depends on
them!
how you are playing with it.
All troops
So
deployed!
if played well,
And
because we
also,
already see that blue team is having like 3 of the purifies. Hi guys, hi Arjun. Yes, you could beat this team up in this match, I guess, if you want. Hi Divya Prasad, this is me, Mako, your host and caster. And okay, guys, why are you even? Oh god, I am so dead. Why are you guys even voting on that poll? Just take it away, Halation. Just tell us what is going on in the land of dawn.
okay, on the top lane, we have Nathan and we have their Matilda droning on their Edith, but I do not think they will be able to secure the kill since Edith has a lot of defense early game as well. And also, I think it would be a kill, and they got Nathan down. And also they are trying to get their Matilda, but she used her second skill and she is out now, out of the top turret now. So we have Nathan coming back in once again. And also they are all zoning on the top lane. I think they will try to get their Nathan once again.
Yes, I think I can just hear Matilda saying her dialogues like, at least you tried, but you didn't make it, did you? So, like, yes. So, as I said, Nathan might be facing a bit of difficulties, but at the same time, if he's right, like safe, and if he gets found, then he will really make an imbalance in this lineup. We see everyone are already like lining up at the total, and there's gonna be a good contest here. Matilda is trying to zone, but oh, that is a lot of damage by Akai as in body slam. We also see okay, the arrow charged in and Ekbo going in with his last insanity, but he could not melt down Arlott completely, and that is a mistake. A heavy slam by Akai and the deadly catch by Bane. And Xbox is down, and so this is going to be an uncontested turtle for the red team. And also that Vexana is trying to look at the turtle, but I don't think they can do much. Can they steal it? And that is a
I
good
don't
freeze
think
and a
they will be
frosty
able to
freeze.
see it.
And then
Okay,
and
and
they stole
Vexana
it.
has stolen the turtle.
Exactly.
Oh my god,
Vexana's
that
DP
is
comes in
great.
really handy. That is rad.
And now we have the blue team zoning in near the buff. They are going back to their buffs, I guess. Now they will play safe for a while, I guess.
I think that is a good decision to play it safe because the blue team got the total and they are like leading on in gold, although it is not much, a few hundreds only. But yes, as I said, so the blue team is gonna be facing a bit of troubles. As I said, they do not have proper initiation, so the MM will be having to suffer in the early game. That was a great steal, but the momentum is still with the red team right now.
Absolutely, and Nathan is
Okay.
down once again. And being an MM and dying three times already in the early game, what do you think about that, Mego? Won't that put blue team at the disadvantage? Nathan has been dead already three times. He does not have enough gold to carry the match. What do you think about this? Should he be playing safer now? Should the blue team be helping Nathan more to play, make him play safer to get him a gold lead from now?
Yes, as I said, they do not have proper initiation, so they need to be very careful about how they are playing. Like, they need to position themselves well. At the same time, Nathan needs to understand that without his proper farm, like, he will not be able to do much damage. And there you see him, like, getting carried away again. He used his ult to try to push in front of Edith, and Edith got a kill on him. Although his team was there to, like, take his vengeance, but at the same time, Nathan just got an assist and he is donning a KDA of 141. And it has a lot more gold than he does.
And also, Edith can still manage with less gold in the early game and in the late game as well. However, Nathan will not be able to do the same. So Nathan dying out there again and again, being very careless, I think that is such a drawback for blue team. I would love to see Nathan playing safer, getting some more gold, and that way it would be a good contest out here between both the teams.
Yes, Nathan has already gotten his Feather of Heaven, and with the two mana necklaces, I'm guessing he's already going for the Stallion side, and that is a really good build. But at the same time, I don't think he should have been prioritizing Glowing Wand because the enemy has a lot of region and HP right now. And there you have it, he got caught again. Although, yes, that was a really good save with his art, and this is the Project Ratio coming in, and Bane spitting out his Venom. We are yet to see a deadly catch yet, so I think the team fight is not yet over. And Matan here with his guiding wind, and there's a lot of damage. The heavy spin coming in, the deadly catch coming in. Last insanity has been used, and I think he is going down. Xbox is really, really okay, and he manages to take out Akai, and that was a bad decision by Akai as well. He flickered in trying to zone out Xbox. At the same time, Nathan did manage to get an assist, but he was also gotten down. So like, oh, that was a really nice lead by Arcot and a nice escape by Vexana. Okay, that was too fast, and that was not nice escape by Vexana. So he was taken down. Group manages to escape. So although the turrets are still intact, there are fights going on near the inhibitor turrets. Guys, isn't that exciting? Both teams are doing really, really good right now, and I think both of them have equal chances of winning if it actually drags on to the late game.
And it is insane how red team is coming to the inhibitor turrets and still getting a kill out there on Vexana, and at the same time, one by one, the whole team died except their Ruby. And now we have and the bot turret is also gone, and and at the same time, yes, that's a trade as well. They have got the blue team has got the top turret as well, so that is a good trade at the same time. But yes, as of now, red team is leading on the blue team. And the turtle has been slain again by the Xbox. That is great. That is a great steal on the turtle. Even though the red team was leading, he still somehow got the turtle out there. That was a good fight by them. However, they lost two of them. Nathan, once again, he is going 1-6-3 now. And Ruby, for the first time, she has been slain once again. What do you think about this fight on the turtle, Miko?
That was a very good turtle fight, and the blue team did manage to get it. Like, both teams are doing really well, as I said, and there's not much of a goal difference. So, like, if you look overall, like, this is looking really, really even right now with only a 1k goal difference, like 1.4k goal difference. But at the same time, if you look, like, Nathan is already 1-6. So that's pretty sad because, like, if he doesn't get enough farms to, he might be in trouble.
Props to him for still farming well. I do see he has been slain 6 times. However, he has still farmed well. He has a good gold lead. He has about 5.5k gold, and he has been slain again.
Yes, exactly. As I was saying, like even when he is having a lot of gold, and even if he has the items, like he is still not going for the glowing wand. I think he is gonna prefer a genius wand or maybe a divine glaive, and he's going for penetration right now. It could also be blood rings, but we'll have to see. But at the same time, as I was saying, if he does not stay alive, he is not going to be able to deal any damage. Like even if you have a lot of farm, a lot of damage, but if you're not alive, you are not going to be able to help your team.
Absolutely, and he should position himself well. And at the same time, there Akai is doing really good. I see Akai doing a lot of good ults. He's helping the team a lot, and Bane is trying to play safe so that he does not die a lot, so that he can carry his team in the late game. You know, a late game Bane is so strong. He's so overpowered. He can take down turrets easily. He can kill any squishy enemies easily.
Yes, I mean,
So I think
see, they
they are
are
doing a
ganging
good job.
up at the Lord, and there's going to be a Lord fight, and Arnold coming in, Metal providing wind, and Arnold driving in more, and Metal takes down his girl with his ultimate as well. So we see the Akai still saving his heavy spin, and Bane with his deadly catch and dash, but Metal is already down, but Xbox is zoning in a lot, and there's a lot of true damage coming in on the Lord. Akai with his heavy spin, like pinning them down, and then the deadly catch, and a brilliant pressure as well, and the victory goes to Xbox. The last insanity and the victory combo did very well. But Nathan, as usual, got picked off again. Nathan, while he was at the frontmost, guys, like I'm telling you, his positioning is really something he needs to work on. Although the victory was really, really good, paired up with the last insanity, so that was a really good job by Xbox. But can they really push in this? What do you think, Pandit?
I don't think so. They would be able to push. I think they would be able to get one bot turret. However, they are not so strong enough to go ahead and contend on their top turrets or on their bot turrets. Red team, even though they did not get the lot, they are still leading out here. They have even though they do not have a better farm, but they are good at team fights. Look how they got the kills out there. They got their Matilda down already, and and also their Borg is down right now. They were not able to make, and we have their Ruby pushing on the bot lane. They have been, they have got their bot lane already. It's just their inhibitor turned left now. What do you think about the push by Ruby?
I think this is really going good, and the blue team is kind of dominating as well. But they need to be really sure about the damage dealers because okay, that was a really good bait by Nathan. He used his ultimate to escape very well, and he also baited out Bane's deadly catch. So that was a good job. But again, if he died there, it would have been really bad. And as expected, he went for the blood wings, and he has some amount of shield and mobility right now.
And Nathan has used his ult once again, and also I think there would be a fight in the mid lane right now. And Akai with his spin, and they are about to get the Ruby, and Ruby is down, guys.
So the blue team does suffer some casualties, but I think both the teams are still okay. The Lord is yet to spawn, and there's much damage dealt to either team right now. But if you just consider the turrets, I think the blue team is doing better than the red team right now.
And also Akai did a really good ult out there. He took out their Ruby, who was giving a lot of CC and damage to the enemies. So I think Akai did really good out there.
Yes, I think Ruby with her Be Good second skill and I'm Offended ultimate, like she's a really master at chain CC, and especially if you pair her up with like Vexana, like there is a lot of chain CC to come and you will be really upset. So now we have the Lord coming back, and we already have Edith using her ult and really trying to take out the Lord really fast, and there we have it, guys. Even the deadly catch was used. So this is what we are talking about. Akai not only tried to like zone them, and he also distracted them, while Edith and Bane managed to take out the Lord. Oh, and that is a mega kill. Ruby with a very good arm offender, but still she got caught up in the CC as well. So it was a double CC from both the sides, and Ruby could not take the damage of the turret.
Even though the red team lost Arlott and Akai, I think that was a good fight. They got the Lord. That will definitely help them get a few of the turrets of the blue team.
Yes, I think this Lord is also enhanced, so like a few turrets are going down for the blue team. Also, Nathan is down as usual, I should say. Like, I think this is getting a little too common for Nathan to be like dead. But okay, he just likes this. Yes, hi guys. Hi Johan. Hi Rize. Yes, there is gonna be a next match. This is the second last match of the day, so please do like, subscribe, share the channel, and tune in.
And guys, what do you think about this fight? Who do you think is winning out here? I see both the teams are dominating. The red team got the Lord once, the blue team got the Lord once. Although the red team was not able to make much of an impact with their Lord, I do not see any turrets going down. I do not see any push. However, there is a fight going on, and I see some damage from Nathan out here. I see Nathan doing something out here. No, they were not able to get any kills. However,
insanity by Xbox, but at the same time, Akai managed to just flicker away and survive another day. And there's Frosty Breeze by Aurora, and Edith actually confirming the kills. Oh, and a very good dash and Be Good by Ruby. Aurora is dealing a lot of damage, and then there's one more Frosty Breeze by Aurora. And the Crab Cannon coming in from Bane, and there it is, the triple kill. Lost Insanity by Xbox, and the Lost Insanity damage, and the deadly catch. Okay, so 1 HP Blaze. Now that is what we are here for, guys. That is one good Uno reverse by Xbox, but also he does have his immortality, so I guess this is something that we could have expected to happen. So the red team
It
is
was a
down to
great
just
team fight.
Xbox.
It
Yes,
was a
please
great
tell us.
team fight started by the blue team. However, it did not end up well for both of them. They both lost four of them. So yes, it was a great team fight
Oh,
out there, I
and
guess.
Aurora managed to take the red buff with just her Frosty Breeze. I think her Hailstone Blast and Frosty Breeze after the revamp are dealing a lot of damage. And there we have it, Akai using his heavy spin to escape. And the Lord is here at the Land of Dawn, and Akai is down with his ultimate, the heavy spin, and he has to recall. So there's not much people to zone in, guys. Arnold is coming into zone, but I think this is gonna be a lot for the blue team.
That was a really easy
And
loss for
that
the
is a
blue.
continued
And
fight. I think this is a mistake. I do not
that
think that
was
this
a
is
great
suggested.
fight by the red team. It definitely was not. They got the lot. They should have gone back already.
No, and
However,
a
they
really,
were
really good ultimate and guiding wind by the circling winds and the guiding wind by Matilda was really, really on point. And Nathan had the correct decision of coming with it and getting a triple kill. But Lane and Akai are back. And there we have it, guys. Nathan is again down. A bit out of
okay. That
position.
was a good
And
impact out there.
ooh, that was a really good crab cannon bounce, and this is exactly why you do not like Bane's crab cannon because Bane used his crab cannon on the Lord and it bounced off the Lord and hit Xbox, and Xbox was like, boom, and he's dead. Like we already know, Xbox without his Firaga armor is really, really susceptible, and he does not have that much of sustain. And this just shows that yes, he needs his Firaga armor to be sat ahead in a team fight.
And I thought that Nathan was about to do something out there. He got a triple kill. He was doing good, but he went back to his roots once again.
That was a good
Out of
fidget glacier by Aurora, and Vexana got caught up in it, and she is dead as well. Yes, I did think that Nathan could actually manage a maniac, but I would suggest him that please you are supposed to focus on your positioning. Bro, you are an MM. Immortal Esports versus the New Looks last match. Yes, guys, that is gonna be the next match, and we will be bringing it to you live. Why so funny, guys? This is something you need to ask the players themselves because, boys, no, I am not funny. I am very, very serious. Okay, then we see another fight going on, and Anna can be turned onto Matilda, but she escapes with a guiding wind, and a very good item positioning by Nathan, okay, that was really good. And he escaped with 1 HP just all thanks to Matilda. Matilda's guiding wind proved to be really, really helpful right now. The red team is already
it was
really
a good
low with the turret.
it was a good save by Matilda out there, and Akai is about to go down once again. Okay,
Yes,
so the
Matilda
red team
did a
has
really
lost
good
Akai,
job repositioning Nathan.
and Aurora survived with just a little HP left, and now they are about to go ahead and push on the turrets once again. I guess they will be able to get
Although
the top
Aurora
turret now.
survived with a low HP, but she still has her passive, the Pride of Ice intact, so that does mean she also has an immortality chip with her. Also, Aurora has her flicker, so it could be a Pride of Ice flicker and Frigid Glacier play, but another loss goes to the blue team. So the blue team are doing a really good part of dominance, and this is a 18-minute lord, guys. So they actually end up with this lord, and the red team is down to just 2 inhibitor turrets. What do you think? Is this gonna be the end?
It might not be if they are able to defend. We do have Aurora who can stun easily all of them. They have a lot of damage coming in from Bane, so they might be able to save it. However, if Nathan positions him well, if Xbog is able to ult well, they definitely might be able to. And not to forget, they have Matilda who can heal them, and they have Groupie who can give a lot of CC. So let's see. I think they should be able to end it out here.
Oh, and a very good deadly catch and a frigid glacier by Bane and an archive heavy scene as well. So I don't think they will be able to end it. And the Lord is dead as well. So Aurora coming in with a frosty breeze and a hailstone blast. Okay, no, they did. They did manage to end it. That was my bad. So Harlation, where do you think the red team went
Victory!
wrong? They were dominating. They had more kills. They had a lot of goal as well. So what do you think actually caused the downfall for the red team?
They were absolutely dominating the early game, but however, I think later on their team fights were not that great, and they also did not have as much damage per second. They did have Bane though, but the damage per second from the blue team was really high. They have Nathan with 35% damage. He was not doing that great since early game. However, in the late game, he was able to deal so much damage. Look at that. Nathan carried away the game. And however, the red team did not have the same. They did not have damage per second at all. I think that was the drawback from the red team, or else they would have definitely won this game. What do you think about this, Miko?
Yes, I do believe that you are right. So maybe instead of Edith, if they had a proper goal laner, or maybe if they sent Edith to the EXP lane, they that could have been better. And yes, although Nathan did carry the game, but I would still tell him to like maybe be a bit more careful about your position because you are an MM and you like Nathan was like an MM of a South Indian movie. Like he's going in, diving in, killing off everybody, not caring about anyone else, and suddenly a girl, a pretty lovely girl comes in and saves him. Like that's really good and a cinematic clip. But yes, there we have it, guys. So this team is done. And don't go anywhere because we are going to be back with another exciting match today after just a short break.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun, close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. For
Hello, guys. Welcome back once again. And this is the last match of the day, which is between the Immortal Esports and the New Look. And
Sir,
I have
what's your
Miko with
command?
me,
Your
who will be
team is
casting
banning.
for the last match. And we have a Fanny ban coming in. That is an unusual ban for a first one. And also, I guess they will be going for some squishy heroes out here. What do you have to say about this, Miko?
I think Fanny ban in this meta is a very valid ban, but also Fanny is a rare pick because she's a really good like
Who
skill-based
said there
hero,
are no
like being
shortcuts in
able to
life?
use the
I
steel
literally
cables
invented
and the
one.
cutthroat at the right time on the right enemy. So
Your
yes,
team is
okay, they
banning.
are going for some targeted ban because the blue team bans are not exactly with the meta. While the red team
Sound
bans
rises
are
when I give the
Your
completely
word.
team
following the
is
metas
banning.
like Khalid and Chip. I am expecting, what should I say, like a Fuvius or a Zushi.
Butterflies born by their wings.
There it is. So we are
Guided
getting a
by
Zution
lantern
ban.
flight.
It
The
seems like
immortal one chose
the
me to
blue team
vanquish the
is
shadows
trying
that
to ban
plague
some.
this
They have
world.
learned what the red team picks, or they have learned about the red team. They know if they pick Penny or Kufra because these are really unusual bans. Or it also can be that they are trying to secure some meta heroes at the same time. So that can be one of the reasons.
Hope will find a way.
So there we have it. The first pick being Vexana.
I am not
So
the only
okay.
one bound by these
As I did say,
chains.
I was expecting for a Phobius ban, but that was
Always
such
on the
a
way.
lightning fast pick. So that just explains why they did not ban it, because they were planning to pick it. So yes, although I do think there are a lot of power picks which are still left open. There's Ling, there's Hayabusa, there's Ruby, Edith, Gatot Kacha. So let's just see what they
And
are planning.
I'm pretty sure that Phobius Naga is pretty happy. He got so excited he picked it just in a
The
second. And
hunt
also Vexana was
begins.
really excited too. Whoever it is picked so soon. They did not even wait for a second before picking these heroes,
Exactly.
Vexana
As I
and
told you
Phobius.
guys, we are gonna see a Ruby. So there are other predictions, but oh my god, Estes with that rotten dragon. That is looking rare. I like the
Let's
skin
get
of
this
Estes, although the blacklist.
stuff
Okay, so what
together.
tell you guys? Like I told, there might be a Ling or Hayabusa or an Edith or Ruby. So yes, exactly. As I told you guys, I am never wrong. So you just gotta believe me. So what do you think is gonna go on in the second phase of the band's Harlation?
Such a show off, Miko. And yes, these I do see a lot of meta picks out here. We have Phobius, we have Ling,
I am the
and
priestess
also
of
Ruby
primal
and
lightning,
Vexana.
the hunter of all the evil gods.
Okay, so there goes the band with Edith. And what are we gonna ban here? Let's see. The team red is missing their mage and their MM. So a Sicilian ban, Aurora or Nathan? Hmm, Melissa, what are you gonna
As
ban?
fleeting
And
as a snowflake
Aurora.
Aurora,
is,
again, once
as
again, you are correct,
timeless as a
Miko.
glacier's
Well,
heart.
this is
Muscle
kind
of
of easy to
iron
predict. Like,
Team is
sustained.
scanning.
are simple-minded. So there we have it. Like after Edith, there's a Gatat Kacha. So I took three names. Ruby was picked. The rest
I am
were
the
banned.
moonlight that
So like
breaks
yes,
through the
there we have it.
darkness.
And there's also Mia banned. So okay, we are getting into an interesting part. Are we gonna see a Valentina? Valentina with her ultimate I am you. She does have a lot of options. She can copy Vexana to get the Eternal Guard. She can copy Estes to get the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, as well as she can copy Ruby to get the I am offended. Okay, maybe not.
And
I think they are having a little bit
Valentina
of
would be a
trouble.
great pick out here, right?
Gaze the stars
Oh, and it is
seek
a
the
Luigi
epiphany.
donning that Oracle of Saul. I do think they will be going for the Elysium Guardian because that is just a cooler outfit. But yes,
A Valentina pick would have been really interesting out here. We would be able to see a lot of ults out there in the enemy team as well. We would get to see two Estes, two Vexana, two Rubies out there. That would have been so insane. What do you think,
yes, I
Miko?
think that would have been really cool as well. But at the same time,
Test.
Valentina is like
Alpha is
a
online.
highly skill-based hero. Like it's a mechanical hero, so it's kind of hard to play. Like, yes, hi guys. Yes, hi Nagasaki. Okay, I'm
Come
not
on,
supposed to say that.
Dexter.
Yes, hi to you as well.
Get the
Yes, all is
spotlight.
Bengali. Yes, I can read
It is
Bengali
in
by the way. So yes,
despair
I
that
can
I
read that.
see the
Hi,
fondest
Miko.
hopes.
So hi Rosario, hi Cascas. Everyone's a big fan. Oh my god, I am so flattered. And what did I tell you? Like Loki is gonna change her outfit from Oracle of Sol to the Elysian Guardian. So we are seeing three, like Serene Plume, Oracle, like Serene Plume, Elysium Guardian, and the Tidal Lord. Three collector skins on the red team side.
While looking into the skins, you forgot to report that they have a Nathan pick once again, Miko.
Yes, exactly. There is another Nathan pick with a Purify and a Matilda pick with a Purify. So are we gonna see a new meta with the Nathan Matilda combo? So guys, yes, this is exactly what we are talking about. We are shaping the meta of India.
They have really cool skins out there, right? Vexana skins, that is so cool, and they have three collector skins out there. It seems really nice, and yes, and also I would love that this Nathan plays a little safer. He plays in position. He positions himself
Yes,
well.
I
That,
think
that would
then we
seem
can
really
see
nice.
a lot more domination from the first part. And yes, I do believe that Vexana with her Sun Empress collector skin or Ruby with her like Cleum skin, like they could have been also like a collector squad. But
Welcome to
these are
Mobile
also very good
Legends.
picks.
5 seconds till the enemy
Okay,
reaches
They
the
definitely
battle.
and
are, and also
unbelievable
Smash
like
them.
Diablo, Bell,
All
Peachy,
troops
Chance,
deployed.
Hongyo, Asuya, Meet, Maxu. Okay, guys, the names are going out of hand. Let's report live whatever is coming on from the land of Dawn, Phantom Island, instead of focusing on what big address named people are commenting on the live. So yes, guys, both the teams are starting off with the bottom part of the map, and we are gonna see a golden gang at the first pick. So Link is already done with his buffs, and he's already done it at the red buff. Matilda and Loie are already taking a position, and I think they have an intention of invade. And there it is, the yin yang duality. And Xana is also there with her first drop, causing a lot of damage. And Ling is also there, and it's very well timed retribution by Ling. And Ling manages to steal Alpha's blue buff. That is gonna cause some major upsets for Alpha. What do you think, Halation? What is this gonna impact?
I think Ling was really fast with his farming. He got his blue, he got his red, and at the same time he's level 4 already. But they have impacted their alpha a little. Alpha is not level 4 yet, so they should have ganked the top lane. They should have been able to get a kill out there. But red team did not make any impact even after getting the gold lead out there. Even after getting
Yes.
level 4,
Oh, and there
and
it is.
they
Ling
and
is
here
going
we
in,
have
and Ling
it.
sentences for Blade. Ling with his
We
sentence for
have
Blade
Estes
getting
going
a
down
kill on
already.
Estes. Yes.
That was a good initiate by Ling. That was a really good kill out there for an Estes.
I think this could be really hard for Claude because if Nathan gets found more, like we all know, like Claude is also a late gamer and he needs at least 2-3 items in order to get farmed, like in order to get his damage. At the same time, we see that Alpha is taking up the Lord, although Phobius is there with
And
his
we
Eye
have
of
a Nathan.
Astaroth, and there
And we
is a
have
team fight
Nathan.
going on at the turtle, and that was a really good kill.
And we have Claude who have killed Nathan on top lane already. Okay, so we have Nathan dying early game again once again. Let's see. I hope this is not the same case once again.
Well, that was a very well defined play for Claude, and Loic coming in at the real world. I like that is really good. Like she came to support him, but at the same time, Claude had already like retreated, so that was a very wise decision.
That definitely was. And now we have uh, our Estes. We have Estes from the blue team supporting Claude now. He will try to help Claude farm now. At the same time, we have Matilda, we have Louis and Nathan trying to zone in on Claude and Estes. Do you think we would get to see a team fight out here, Miko?
Oh, that was such a nice deal. Like the art of theory is the name of the skill, and it lives up to its reputation. Like all the gold part, the damage was done by Nathan, but Roger used his first skill, Art of Theory, and just stole it. And that was also a very good kill. And Vexana needs to check on her position as well because they do have an Estes who is not exactly a frontliner, But I do think that Estes and Alpha is a really good combo. As for Fear of Alpha is like a very good displacement skill, a CC skill, as well as gets a lot of regen, but his second skill, the Raw Free Impact, has even more CC. And with Estes, like healing him from behind, that is a really good combo. While Loki is prioritizing the Enchanted Talisman, so there's a little bit of time before they can come up with an anti-heal. And there is good art by Vexana calling on the Dark Guardian, but Link, the Tempest of Blades, manages to finish her off. And Ruby coming a little late into the team fight has nothing much to do, and there it is. I'm offended by Ruby putting in the IF last shot and getting a kill on Proteus. Things went wrong in this team fight.
It was a great initiate out there by Matilda. They were able to get Vexana, so they are making sure that Vexana or Estes, they are not able to get any gold. They are not able to build any of their items. Their Vexana is down already 2 times, and they have lost Alpha twice already. So I think Red Team is dominating this game right now with Ling having 6 kills. He has his first item already, and he is almost about to build his second item as well. So, what do you think about this, Miko?
I think this is really going good for Ling, and I can already see that he has his Berserker Fury, and I think he's going for the Horse's Claw next. But it could also be like, no, he is not. He is going for the Sea Halberd, and that is a good decision, I feel. Like, the Sea Halberd is gonna help him counter Estes, so there's some good itemization by Ling, as well as some really good plays by him. Matilda is doing a good job of rolling, but exactly. So you are not supposed to dive in Matilda with your build because you are not doable at all. And Link coming in with his Tempest of Blaze and Zoe with her Magio manipulation gets a kill on Claude. And there is Estes, even with his ultimate, the Moon Goddess blessing and his goal could not heal enough. Link is going a bit out of control.
Even though it was not that great of an initiate by Matilda, however, Ling ended up getting a kill out there. And
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
Ling is.
there is it. It is a commentator's curse. Whenever you're saying someone is doing too good, they just start doing bad. So that was really good. I'm offended by Ruby. So the chain CC of I'm offended and be good. This shows us why Ruby is one of the banned picks.
And we see here that Claude is down once again. They have the blue team has lost Claude once again, and red team is making sure that Claude does not farm anymore. They have also taken his top turret, and now they are going for an easy turtle. I'm pretty sure that Alpha will not be able to steal that turtle out there.
So there's a team fight going on, and Ruby's in a lot of predicament. And then see, the Eye of Astaroth is coming in, and Ling just gets the free turtle. So these free turtles and all are going to cost Team Blue dearly. And I think the momentum is still in favor of Team Red, although Ruby did get a shutdown on Ling. But Team Red Blue is really gonna have some troubles, and they are gonna lose some more turrets.
The only way the blue team will be able to disrupt the momentum here is if they have some good team fights out here. They make sure that they farm well right now. They make sure they get all the minions, and they need to have a team fight. Having an Estes out there in the team, if they do not have any team fights 5v5, he's not able to heal them. He's not able to give a proper healing to all of them, and not having a great team fight out there.
Yes, as expected, Ling has done his itemization research very well, and he has been gone like he made the Sea Halberd first, and now he's going to prioritize the Claw. So there's going to be like enough anti-heal from the red team side. Although Matilda is still on her way to making the Dominance Ice, she already has the Black Ice Shield, and Lori has her Glowing Wand, and Ling has the Sea Halberd. So this is looking really good for Team Red right now. And there it is, a lot of damage coming in from Loi's duality. She takes down Vexana, and there it is, the Eye of Astaroth by, oh my god, that was sad. Eye of Astaroth by Phobius, and Ruby just pulls him in. And when Ruby pulls him in, he already had his vengeance activated, and Claude just used his first skill, and he got himself killed because of the vengeance. I think that was a very sad move.
That was somehow good ult by Ruby. However, they did not have enough damage, and also Phobius with his vengeance melted down their Claude. Team Blue is getting dominated by the red team. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that blue team will be able to make it from here, as the red team has already got the Lord as well? What do you guys think? Will they be able to defend? Will they be able to make a comeback out here?
Yes, guys, do let us know what you guys think. Link already has his Heart Claw. And yes, guys, you are saying Katkas is an MM god, and I do feel that he is doing really well with Nathan. And oh, that is a really good initiate. And that engage just shows us what kind of damage Nathan can deal. And a very good I'm offended by Ruby, followed up by a Spear of Alpha. And there it is. Nathan got a shutdown. So while Nathan did a really good initiate and he got in some kills, but this also means that he could be easily CC'd.
Even though he did get killed out there, however, that was a good initiate and he was able to get a few kills out there. That is why they will also be able to get the inhibitor turret on the bot lane.
Okay, Mathilda just dived in 2 in with her circling win, and she got killed by Claude and Vexana's combo efforts, while Ruby is really low, but she could not secure the kill. So again, like Mathilda, you do not have a lot of damage right now, so I think that was a bad decision to go inside the enemy base yourself alone to like secure a kill.
Miko, don't you think that Mathilda is being a little careless here? I understand that their team is dominating, their team is doing really good. However, she being this careless can destroy their whole team. They might, if they lose one member, it would be a 4v5 team fight. So don't you think she's being a little careless here? She should be more careful. She should be more defensive.
While I do think that
sure
she should have been a little more careful and she just gave a free kill, but we also can see that the red team is being really confident and showing off recalls. So, and that's a real good geo manipulation by Logi, and they just came in, and there is another kill. Mathilda with her circling winds and Estes with his Moonlight Blessing manages to save up a few, and Ruby's coming back with her Be Good, but she just Be Good Natalia. And there's a lot of damage coming in from Nathan, but Claude does survive another day with his mirror image of Dexter. And that was a really good I'm offended by Ruby hooking in on Loihi. And Lucy does manage to kill... Okay. She does manage to kill Esther, but at the same time she does go down. Vexana is here with her curse drop, and there's a lot of damage. Alpha coming in for the rescue, but he does not have enough sustain, so yes. That was a really one-sided match.
And I like how Nathan positioned himself the whole game. And also we had Link dominating since early game. He made sure that he got the kills. He made sure he got their mage. He got their marksman, and also their Estes. So they completely dominated the game at the beginning. And we have Phobius, who did really good out there. He took a lot of damage. He made sure he was initiating here and there so that the team have good backup, a good defense, so that their backline can kill the front lines of enemy. What do you think about this? What do you have to say about this, Miko?
Yes, I think that was really good, and they just showed us how the Nathan Matilda combo is supposed to look like. His positioning was not only good, but also his decisions for initiate were also very, very good. We did see him die twice, once in the early game of a solo against Claude, which is something a bit bad or embarrassing, but at the same time, at the second time when he initiated, he got about a double kill, and he was CC'd, like chain CC'd by Ruby with her arm offended, and then that was followed up by Alpha with the Spear of Alpha, and his Spear 5 was on cooldown. So that was kind of inevitable. At the same time, I believe that Link did a really good job. His Tempest of Blades and everything were so well placed, and he managed to pick off all the kills. So whenever there was someone to be reaped, like he does not have a lot of damage, but he does have a lot of kills. So he made sure that if his team was doing the damaging part, he made sure that the kills are guaranteed. So that's really good gameplay and a really good combination synergy of all the team. So guys, don't be worried. Like this was the last match for today, but we will be back with much more exciting matches, if not less, right back tomorrow at the Crown Championship, Day 6, Round 1.
Signing off, Miko and Harlatian. Have a good night and a happy Sunday, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye, guys.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold